Time for the fans to get settled in their seats. We're just about over. ACC action about to start. That's going to do it here in the studio. But don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff at ESPN College Football. Brad Nessler and ps3 are on the call.
We're here in tropical Honolulu, known to the natives as the Protected Bay. I'm everybody, Brad Nessler in the booth, along with Kurt Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is reporting from the sidelines. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. We'll see the Auburn Tigers and the Warriors of Hawaii. We hope to continue that as the season goes on. Before we head down to the field for the point toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. We'll see how this game plays out as they get ready for the opening kickoff. And this is just a booming. And they can forget about returning this one. A quick update. Here's Reese. Update time. For more than a century, Michigan and Minnesota have battled for the ultimate prize. The Little Brown Giants. Rivalry is lifeblood Everything we should be keeping an eye on.
What can be really effective in this spread offense is the option. If the quarterback's got the legs for it, you can really throw a defense off that one probably looked a million times better when they ran out of practice.
Second down will take it.
These are the calls that drive a coach crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
Second and long. Down their own 15. Gaining tackle at the 32-yard line. Nice pickup as they connect on the pass play.
But they look to be in sync right now. They're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice game.
They need about 3 yards to get the first down. Here on third down. Touchdown Tigers. Got the carry and weaved to the defense for a score.
He found some daylight and took off for 6.
Up 6. And they converts the extra point. It was a quick 3-play, 75 drive, and the result 7 points.
You know, you always compare your offense and think you're going to have some success.
They'll go to work at the 15. He's going off the ball.
The defender did everything that he needs to do. He played perfectly. He stepped up, and what did he do? Drops the interception. Boy, the offense caught great there.
From their own 15-yard line. Second down. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From their own 34-yard line, it's first down. Washington. So it's second down, and early on, we're away from picking up the first down. Watch it all.
Really taking what this man is capable of. As receivers go, he's as electric as they come.
It's first down. They're looking for 6 points here.
Concentration lies right there. The coaches will be giving them their more time.
First and goal that they can execute will be all time.
Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line D.
He's taken down at the 3-yard line. They're at the 3. Second down. Gotta be careful of the pass play with this defense. Taking a gamble here. This is for the lead. They've got their goal line sets on the field. This might be a good time for play action. Play. 7-6-yard drive. And they get 6 points on the board after failing the 2-point conversion. It's going now. 7-6.
The new dynasty into his existence.
The light is lining up to take this one.
He realized his superficial flaws and became dominated.
Sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Right down the field, so they know they can win.
It's on the inside. That's a great tackle at the 36.
The offensive lineman played that one purposely, giving the tailback plenty of space to work with, and he took advantage of it.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on 36. Auburn with a 1-goal lead.
Holding is that obvious, the official most definitely is going to bust him.
So it's first down, the end of Germany. Trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense. He's in midfield. Touchdown.
Right out here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful. When it's a big play, a big touchdown for the offense, the one thing that play requires is time. The quarterback has time to make a decision to eventually make that ball go from the defense has got to do a much better job of getting pressure on the quarterback and not allowing him to sit back and make that play.
It's the 18. A short 2-play, 75-yard drive.
This offense looking more and more explosive.
This return team just doesn't trust the kicker. There's an onside kick formation. You never like to have the play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their mind. It's just when you go out there and play. The trust with a fullback. So it's second down. down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on their own 45. They'll bring it down to the 45-yard line.
It's never good for a back's confidence to get tackled for a loss. But this guy knows that he's got to just keep at it, and the holes will start to open up.
Their own 45-yard line. It's 2nd down. Throws it deep. Let's throw out to Reese now for his studio update.
Let's take a look at what's going on in the top 25. We've been watching this game all day long. Here's a hotly contested battle. The Seminoles have the lead, 14-7.
Reese, 14-6. Not even here. 3rd down now. They need to get it inside the 45. Going deep.
Catching that puts you at 100 yards per game. If you can get open and hold on to the passes, chances are you're going to have a good day. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today.
First down, and they got their eye on that goal line. He's trying to kick this one off. He sends this one deep. And they can forget about returning this one. Let's start this drive. 25-yard line. Second down, chance. On the 29-yard line. Let's see what this is.
Giving away 30 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball. That time, the safety just dominated now, made a great tackle and backfield for no loss.
So after a quarter of play, really safe offensive fireworks. 14-9, Tiger.
penetration into the backfield. We've been lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Third down now, they need to get inside the 46. Gets rid of it quickly. Interception. Good job to put that ball up. Great job. First and 10. Ball on their own 36. Now he's scrambling.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really gave his team a boost.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 40. They go to the ground game. Great job by the running back, and that's a gain of 9. Short yardage situation here. It's second down and 1. It's rattling around. It's a block. The 16 yard.
They've got a solid drive right here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points on the board.
From the 16-yard line. First down. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and goal from the 5. Looking to cap this off with a touchdown. They line up in the jumbo set. He gains a couple of yards on the carry.
That's the freshman who got in on that tackle.
We've got second and goal. Ball on the 3. Let's see if they try to pound it in here. Both teams have their goal line sets on the field.
Some guys, when they get near the goal line, they just have a knack for kicking the ball into the end zone. That's what we saw right there. The big plays that they have running the football really keys to that.
Has the ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off. He just drills this one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Good ball work. 25.
passes like this force the defense to start to come up. Then you can see an offense take their chances downfield later to take advantage of the defense starting to cheat up.
It's 2nd and 6. Picks up about 7 on the play, and the completion is also good for a first down.
Nice protection, good pass, taking a better catch. You can ask for much more than that.
And I think it was a quick throw by the quarterback that fouled up the defense on that one. He's going to air it long. The throw. Touchdown Tigers. It's his 2nd touchdown.
The quarterback knew exactly where to put the pass, and the receiver went out there and made the play. Good communication.
Auburn is up 4. East looks to the uprights with the extra point. A short play, 75-yard drive. That's good for a touchdown.
This offense is not. They also took advantage of mistakes there.
Looks like they're ready for the pick. He got a hold of him. He's to the 10. And he's taken. And offense is back on the field after running the ball very well on their last drive. This offensive line
Really opened up some big gaps for the running back last time.
we were running slow. From their own 32-yard line. It's 2nd down.
The defense was able to get really good penetration and drop in short of the line of scrimmage.
Now it's 3rd and 6 coming up. Ball on their own 31.
An unruly test subject for a new process designed to transform humans into dragons.
Concentration gaps right there. Coach will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Infused with godlike energy from Blaze, the process was rejuvenated. Caleb was transformed into a black
First
dragon
down, 10
human.
to go. Ball on the 29-yard line.
The defense doesn't seem to have an answer right now. They might need to change up some of their scheme.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 17. They come out in a goal line set.
Don't get the blocking on the outside. The toss play is going to fail 99% of the time.
So it's 2nd and 12. Ball on the 18-yard line. They're packed in tight on the line. for the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. They've got their goal line sets on the field. This might be a good time for play action. Tackle made at the 2. Maybe a yard there on the seat.
It's a sophomore linebacker there who was able to get in and make that tackle.
The Warriors taking their first time out of the half. That brings up the second and goal. Ball on the 2. All the big boys are on the field now. Both teams have their big sets out there.
This is a defensive coordinator's first time. This happens with the quarterback that has the ability to run the football. He's already scored twice in his first half. The defensive coordinator needs to start accounting for that. It's the ep9.
Everyone's all lined up. He really got a hold of that kick. These guys came up with a touchdown the last drive. They'll be hoping for another 6 on the board here.
So much of the passing game is about time between quarterback and wide receiver. And right now with this offense, they're in sync. Giving away 3 yards, only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on 33. They're trying to stop the run here, but goal line defense.
Exact same play. I think the offensive coordinator just trying to pull faster.
Set down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 33-yard line.
Score.
Big extra point here. It'll put them up by 2 scores. They line up and kick this one away. And they can forget about returning this one. It's going to be interesting now to see if this quarterback can put that last throw behind it.
This quarterback needs to be a little bit more careful. This defense is excellent on capitalizing off the mistakes.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Yes, yeah.
He said happy birthday.
Happy Old Coons Day. Happy Old Coons Day. Happy
You want
old,
another?
yeah.
You better come get it.
Happy Old Coons.
You stole a drink out of my room too. Going to jail.
I said I'm gonna make it at the well.
They'll throw on first down. Fires in a hurry. Interception.
Little symbols like these can kill your offensive progress.
First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. He's on the run. He's tackled by the 10-yard line. So it's second down, and they're only about a foot away from picking up the first down. Got to be careful of a pass play with this defense. And they make the stop at the 10-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Hawaii with a first and goal. A big opportunity here to really open this game up. They line up in the jumbo set.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
first down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. It's power against power right now on the field. Both teams have their jumbo sets out there. He takes it He makes the ps3. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. And this is just a moving kick. And it sails out the end zone for a touchdown. This drive will start at the 25-yard line. It's on the inside. And he's trying to beat the 28. We'll pick up the 3. We've still got a half of football remaining. The Warriors with a 16-point lead. Just about set to start the second half. And with all the scoring that we have that first half, who can slow the other team down? That could be the critical question. 26-yard line.
Still push back.
They'll take over at the 41-yard line. And he's going to come up with a sack.
Well, we talked all week with these coaches. We met with them yesterday out of practice. They told us there were some big concerns about facing these defensive ends. They thought that they might be able to hold up against it, maybe get the ball out of the pocket a little bit quicker, maybe use running backs and tight ends to help double teams on the outside. But right now, whatever they thought they might be able to do, they better get back to that drawing board because that's what separates a good player from a great player. You have a chance like that, you need to take advantage of it.
We're down now. They need to get it inside the 49. He wants it all. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. And he tackles him hard at the 9. McNamara gets 3 yards on that scramble.
You won't break or bend this linebacker. He don't miss that tackle too often.
From the 9-yard line, 2nd down. They come out of a goal line set. And he has it on the corner.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
1st down. They're inside the 5. Defense in their short yardage tracking. Touchdown.
Looks for the score. That's what happens when you can win the war in the trenches down near the goal line.
And he gets the extra point. From the studio. Reese, what do you got?
The Seminoles come into this one ranked 18th, and we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. And MSU, they look to start their season off on the right foot. Florida State has 21-17.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. Warriors get set to kick this one away. He got all the ones. And they can forget about returning this one. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. Next strike to the receiver. He's to the 40. To the 20. To the 10. Touchdown, Auburn! And that makes it 3 scoring tosses for him.
What I'm noticing more and more about this guy is he's very patient with the ball, and it's resulting in some nice scores, just like we've seen today.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion.
No 2-point conversion there.
I like the call to try to run it in for 2, but the defense was pretty stout there.
I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. Six points and a pretty display of passing was the result of their last drive. Kurt, do you expect the defense to take a different approach here?
When this quarterback is on, he is on. It already seems like whenever this defense is trying, this isn't working. Maybe if they add just a little bit more pressure, they might be able to force them into a mistake. This wide receiver is very frustrated. You can tell by his body language. He did everything he needed to do to get open to be able to make a big play. The quarterback just didn't put the ball in the money.
Wants to go.
That could have been a huge shift in momentum if they were able to hold on to that. Wow, that was close.
From their own 25-yard line, it's 3rd down. He chucks it downfield. Oh, he had the big hitting run. There's a flag down in the backfield. I didn't see what happened. So with that penalty, they'll move the chains.
Man, that is frustrating for a defense when you think you've made a stop, and then a flag gives them a first down.
From their own 40-yard line, it's first down. It's a drive.
This is what happens when a quarterback and a receiver go with good catch. They trust the change, even though that looked like a risky pass. I'm sure they both knew that it could work out.
Yeah, it's first and 10 after the big pass play. Johnson off to one side. He's taken down. This guy just made those things look easy. It's second down, and they're about the length of the football from the first down marker. The short yardage defense here. Tackle made around the 13-yard line.
Man, did he play that perfectly or what? As a linebacker, you have to be able to read the offense and make a quick diagnosis, which is exactly what he did on that play.
And once again, they'll come to the line trying to convert on third down.
Spend more time focusing on the two areas: third down conversions, red zone offense. Right now, this offensive coordinator has to be really happy with the way this offense is executing in their third down. That's the second time they've been able to get a first down in this drive on third down.
This is the 8th play of this drive. Back around the line. In the 2-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and goal from the 1. Expect to see something straight up the middle. They put everyone up on the line. He's taken down at the 1. Here's an update from the studio and restate.
The Fighting Irish took the field ranked second, hoping to prove that they belong to the number 1 spot. We've been watching this thing all day long. Back and forth these two teams go, neither one giving it could be headed to a photo finish. And for Love, he's tossed a couple of touchdown passes. The Fighting Irish have the edge 24-21.
And for the Warriors, wow, that's big news. That score holds up and they win this game. It's going to be good news with the national polls coming. It's second and goal. About a yard to Painter. They're packed in tight on the line.
Really? He is the definition of a dual threat. Who can beat you with your
That's the end of the ball game. Our final score in this one: Hawaii 58, Auburn 34. The Tigers. As we take a look at the highlights, Kurt, how would you summarize the action of this one?
Pretty comfortable win, right about what we expected. This was a strong effort. Hawaii earned themselves a quality win. These guys weren't necessarily a pushover, and they played a pretty good game, but the better team won.
today's Player of the Game.
For the Warriors, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to look to keep their momentum going. And for Auburn, they're off to a rough 0-2 start.
So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Brett Nesbitt saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
Round one, fight. Once more, possessing all who can luckily defeat the sense of randomness to replace randomness. Scorpion. Fire of the blaze was extinguished. What appeared in its place brought the nation of Scorpion's tormented soul. His ninja flight, the Shirai Ryu, had been fully resurrected. Numbering in the thousands, they covered the surface of the pyramid, awaiting Scorpion's command. Among them was Scorpion's wife and son. Their reunion was to be short-lived. The sorcerer Quan Chi suddenly appeared among them. He grabbed Scorpion's young son and disappeared through a portal to the netherworld. Enraged, Scorpion ordered his clan to hunt down the sorcerer. He will not rest until his son has been recovered and Quan Chi is dead. Sub-Zero. The dragon rebellion, having amplified the godlike power granted him by his victory over Blaze, Sub-Zero was no longer a mere warrior, but an ice god. He was, however, a false god. He had become a deity without the consent of the elder gods, sent their champions to hunt him down and destroy him.
open for business. Players on the field and getting loose at Bronx Stadium in Boise, Idaho, where the fans are sure to be lit. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry. We'll bring you the roar of the house of everything going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, and ESPN, Brad Hessler, First Street, Harlem.
From Boise, Idaho, and the longest 100 yards you'll ever see. Return to Ohio Stadium. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Hessler, joined in the booth by First Street and here, Mary Andrews on the sideline. This presentation is brought to you by Sparks, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between the Hawaii Warriors and the Boise State Broncos.
Father, this meeting.
What are the current settings that what you can measure? You can
Father, this meeting. So great. Be yourself. You can be everything else.
Holy hey, you better get that to Wednesday. I hope the other guy looks nice.
You want to get this seat. This is my new look. Do you like it?
I do not like it. Everyone knows pink is a gateway. I warned you about sending her to public school. Don't worry. Wednesday is never going to that school. She's never leaving this house. Wait! You're leaving? Who's going to torment me every day?
Living under this roof is always more mental need. Besides, our parents have made it clear that the only way to be accepted in this family is to be exactly like them. I can't play by those rules anymore. Farewell, Brother Pugsley. Tomorrow you become a man, and I become a fugitive.
Pugsley, have you seen your sister? Yay! Oh, thank you. Ow! I'm not sorry. Thank you so much, Mr.
Brown. Frank Brown. Just Frank. We've had multiple conversations this week.
Oh, Frank! It's you. It's just you're wearing all this armor, you know.
I know.
So, what's your next play?
Ew, what are you doing? Can we just please get back to the game?
Yes. Okay. The show's over.
What do you need now? I'm sorry.
Yes, I saved the child flight. Back in the stands, please. Back in the stands. Coach.
I know. Sorry, I lost my tune. Sit this one out, Frank.
All right, everyone. Let's play ball.
Fight. 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 I guess they have a sneaky return team. They're looking for an outside kick. T to the 10. And he's taken. Let's throw that to Reese now for studio update.
The Ford Huskers rolling in the right deep in the wind. And for Nebraska, they won 3 straight. Nebraska gets victory, 28-24.
What's up, Reese? Thank you. Now the offense gets ready to take their first crack at it.
That was a short interception only to be dropped.
Nice run there as they work the outside. Washington comes away with 5 yards on the carry. It's 3rd and 4. Ball on the 27. It's getting louder out of the field. Runs right for a nice gain. He'll get a first down there on the play. One from the tailback.
That shows you when you put your weapon in.
First down, 10 to go now. Off their own 33. He's in midfield. Knocked down the 47-yard line. And that was a nice pickup by the quarterback.
I think this guy's amazing. His uncanny ability to scramble, and it showed right there on that play.
From the 47-yard line. It's first down.
Safety here, save back, playing center field, and seeing the ball coming up and simply batting the ball away.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 47. Wants to go long and doesn't get there. Was incomplete, and it looked exactly like their last match.
As reward for her victory, Blaze offered Sonya any power she desired. Glowing with energy, she turned and faced King, who had just reached the top of the stairs. Her gaze burned into Kano. With a final scream of agony, Sonya's nemesis exploded in a cloud of ash. A mere glance, and her wish had been granted. Kano lived no more. With this new high, she incinerated the remaining members of the Black Dragon and Red Dragon clans, clearing the way for a new era of peace.
Boise State is up by 6. It's the extra point. Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in onside kick formation. He's to the 10. 25. This offense has got to try to pull it all together now after the fumble cost them 6 points just moments ago.
I know as a quarterback, it's always hard to watch the defense score a touchdown. But it was always a reminder to take extra care of the football. You can't take sacks like that in quarterback. You just can't. If you can't find a receiver, get out of the pocket and throw the ball away.
Second down and 12. Ball on the 23. He's in trouble. This place is rocking. Throws it deep. See that to So it's 4th down, and the offense is still on the field. I'm not sure if nice play.
Good job here, but the quarterback is staying with his receiver, and the receiver stays with the route because he knows his quarterback has the arm strength to get it there.
So the big game resulting from the pass play leads us to the 1st and 10.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches are giving them an interval too.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that. It brings up a second ball. It's third and goal. Ball on the 11-yard line. This is a huge factor right now against this offense. Moody. This is a big play right here. It's fourth and goal at the 45. You gotta be careful of the big play with this
Things can get pretty fierce in this territory, but they look totally in control there.
Good team call by the coach here. They're looking to get the first 2-point attempt. They line up in the jumbo set. And this is fast stop to the ground game. No 2-point conversion there. Taking a gamble here. This is for the lead. This defense not wanting to give an inch here.
Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight.
White is lining up to kick this one off. He just dribbled. And it's saved out of the end zone for a touchback. And once they are behind, they know they can knot things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. No good. Penalty marker down the backfield. Might be a holding call.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 40-yard line. First down. Under pressure. So it's second and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line.
Together and nice.
Good drive here. If they keep this up, it'll be hard to keep it out of the end zone.
He may have changed things up here.
I like the push that the offense looked on that play. place. Everybody knew their assignment, and it all came together for a nice run.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. Pushes it to the back. And they hit it in the backfield. Loss of 2 on the run by the halfback. The exciting first quarter comes to an end. The Bears lead it by 1. Here's the option. Bring it down around the 34-yard line. Here's an update from the studio and Reese.
And I was scared. This thing, then turn it around. They're going to get it. That's what they use in 13.
And for Hawaii, wow, that's big news. If that score holds up and they win this game, it'll be good news when the national polls come out. They need to get it to the 17.
What a strike for the score. And he did a nice job of looking off his defenders.
And he checks out the injury.
75 yards on. They had 7 points for the scoreboard.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team to the way outside. They'll get the ball here at the 25-yard line. He's tackled at the 32. 7 yards there.
Hey, picked up a nice gain of 7 yards on that play. Nice.
Second down, and they're going to get about 3 yards to pick up the first half. He chucks it downfield. Incomplete.
The quarterback was so eager to make the play that he failed to see the danger of that attempt and really gave the ball away.
Third down, and they're going to get about 3 yards to pick up the first half. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Great hold by the defense. They were expecting the pass play, and they defended it very well.
And it's the offense that takes the field on 4th down. This is a very questionable play call. I'm not sure I agree with it. It's a game to have to gamble like that. You have to pressure it. It puts a lot of pressure now on the defense.
And while I disagree with the call, I've got to admire the tenacity of this coach. There's just about anything to win through. He's taking that right around the 30. Picked up a yard advantage.
Boise State with a 6-point lead.
He's changing things up. It's out of a hurry.
That's why that play action is so first down. They work sharp to run it or pass.
He gets another watch out for a pass play. Here to goal line D. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play.
And he's going to be sacked for a loss.
Coaches don't like it when a quarterback gets hit like that. Don't be surprised to see the old coach get on his lineman to protect the quarterback a little bit better.
It's now third down and long. 13 yards to go for first down after the sack.
As the shockwave caused by Blaze's death rattled the surrounding crater, the pyramid on which Reptile stood began to crumble. The fissure opened to reveal a sarcophagus of familiar design. Reptile unlocked the curious earth to find a female Zaterran. As she awoke, Reptile felt himself slowly reverting back to his humanoid form. The glory of Zaterra will return once more.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down. They're looking for 6 points here. They come out of the goal line set. A highly anticipated showdown in the top 25. Both teams on the field wrapping up their pregame preparation. You can sense that it's getting a little nervous as we get closer to kickoff. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away.
We're live from the Potato State. Bronco Stadium in Boise is the site for today's matchup. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us on the sidelines. Today's game is presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Our matchup is between the Hawaii Warriors and the Boise State Broncos. Your seats because we've got an incredible matchup coming your way early in this college football season. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything.
Lucky, Alabama, Kuda Matata. See,
What's your tap? I can read Mark. Read me, please. I can. Yeah. What's yours? What's your cat? Hi.
Vanessa, I am your mom, and you really need to chill out and trust me, I'm the adult. I have no other daughter, and so I am very happy. I can go today. Oh, could you grab that box from the back seat for me? Oh, what's that? Somebody might love you. Go ahead, open it. Good surprise! Mom, red coffee. Seriously? Thank you. How did you pay for these? I have to pick up some extra hours here and there, you know, coffee at home, avocado toast, yada yada. Okay, for my gym membership, we did that last Christmas. Okay, fine, no more online shopping. You've been online shopping?
Ancient prophecy. You are most impressive minions. But now that I, the great Abu, have seen you, you owe me a service.
A samurai warrior approaches this temple. Destroy him! We have found it.
Who are they?
Another tribe.
Why do you not defend what's yours?
We peaceful like flower. We run out to protect ourselves. Other tribe takes food, slash her, never leave us alone. We pick up pieces. We plant somewhere else. We scared Ireland before. We find new home.
I could show you how to defend yourselves, how to protect what is yours.
We show you the doctor. They agree. We learn to protect and defend.
And they will show you to jump.
No. I mean, yes.
Who are they?
Hear this fatigue. Fight.
What's so great about being yourself when you can be like everything else?
Do not speak to your mother that way.
Ain't that a pretty little package tied up with a bow?
Yep, all the time. Just like that pig you caught back in Coward Grove.
Sure do. They're in the whole cow around who can slip through the grip of the clenches. I'll have to look more aces, ain't we?
Yep, just like old times.
I love watching you handle that cagey old samurai. You're just so brave and so strong. You make a girl feel all aflame. And what with this huge bounty we're about to collect, I could end up myself rich.
Thanks for
Sugar pie? Maybe I wasn't so tasty.
More than 150 feet, woman.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
The Fort Huskers entered the game playing just a bit, feeling a little heat between the hoping to leapfrog them. Here are two teams that hate each other 365 days a year. The Fort Huskers grabbed the win, 28-24.
Thanks, Reese. No score on this one. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field. Here's he sails it home. Picked off, senior. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 11.
Almost right here, the receivers did a pretty good job of picking up some yards before he went down.
Throws this one out to the right. Here's a senior.
Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight! Fatality.
Let's take a peek at a couple of ranked teams about that everywhere off. That's going to do it here in the studio. Don't worry, we're keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's ready to kick off at ESPN College Football. Red Street on the call.
We're live from Boise, Idaho, in the wackiest 100 yards you'll ever see. Turf, the Bronco Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and helping me call this is Kirk Street, an area who's also on the sideline. Welcome to another game of ncaa football. We're brought to you by Spark. It reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between the Mighty Warriors and the Boise State Broncos. It should be one intense football game. First, let's head to midfield for the coin toss. It's brought to you by Spark. We'll remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. This return team doesn't trust the kicker. They're outside the formation. From the 5-yard line. The 4-yard line. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
The Cornhuskers roll into this one ranked 8th in the West. And Cornhuskers, they won the East. Nebraska gets the victory, 28-24. All right, Reese, backyard here.
The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game. Finish. He's going to carry it long. It's good defense.
It's really difficult to guard these long passes because you got to keep up with the receiver, make sure you don't run over him, and look out for the ball. It was not an easy play.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 20. Gets it on the pitch.
And in this case, the defense had plenty of time to swarm the ball.
From their own 18-yard line. So this quarterback is making their presence felt. It's fourth down, and the offense is getting set to go for it. I got to tell you, I'm really surprised that they put this ball away.
You got to get him to make a great play.
The quarterback couldn't have asked for much. And here's a quick draw. So it's second and 10. 19-yard line. And he's going to come up with it. With a sack. It's now third down. Ball. 13 yards to go for the first down after the sack. He's looking to pass.
Quarterback, the wide receiver made this play. The wide receiver was the key here. He did a really good job of working that route to the coach. But before he got to the coach, he kind of looked off the defender on the outside and moved back to the middle of the field. And the quarterback recognized the big hole in the defense and made
I guess they're not going to sneak into the battle return team. They're looking for an onside kick. Johnson from the 5. What a collision. The offense will take over at the 15.
How easy does that make it for a receiver? Run your route, put out your hands, and there's the ball. That is scary accuracy in a big game.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play. Gives it off. He's taking it. So the lane is made a yard. From the 30-yard line. 2nd down. Get 6 yards on the play. It's third down, about 2 yards shy of the sticks. And it's going to be hard to hear the snap count. This place is moving. Gives it right side. Inside the 10. Well, that play, they set him up with a 1st and goal. First and the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Around the line. They go back, and he's in for a touchdown. And the halfback took it in for the score.
Punch that in from short distance. He had great blocking up front on that play.
Taking a gamble here. This is for the lead. They're backed inside the line. He had 8 on the scoreboard after that successful two-point conversion. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He just drilled this one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things off in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change the game plan. They go to the slot. Even though they lost yards, they shouldn't get away from the ground game. Keep pounding it away. It keeps the defense honest and it creates opportunities in the passing game. Their own 22-yard line. It's second down. Defense hoping for another sack here on 3rd and long. And it looks like they're not even going to try to cover these receivers. He sails it long. There's no one between him and the end zone. That's his second touchdown. This guy is such a They get ready to finish the alarm and the return sheet on the outside. And he makes it out to about the 17. They'll start this drive at the 17-yard line. They're about 2 yards away here on second down. He's under pressure. He's wrapped up for the sack.
Empowered by the godlike energy he received from life, Chang Sung found that he could alter the forms of others. Enraged that he was denied the prize, Xiao Pang charged the sorcerer. With a gesture of his hand, Chang Sung transformed his former master into a centaur slave. Chang Sung had become the ruler of the world at last.
And he made the stop at the 50-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer to that down. From the 35-yard line, first down. From the studio for this Reese Davis update. For a whole year, the winner holds bragging rights. Iowa and Iowa State square off in the battle for
the Cyclones Trophy. And for Iowa, they're having all kinds of trouble so far. The Cyclones have the lead, 13-7. And for the Broncos, anytime you got a shot at moving up in the polls, you've got to be motivated. I'm sure that they're going to be keeping a close eye on that one. From the 34-yard line, second down. Down the 28-yard line.
Giving away 3 yards is only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 14-yard from the 14-yard line. It's second down. Trailing around. The 13. He scrambled and maybe picked up a yard there. It's third down, 9 to go. Ball on the 13. Here they go. Great call by the offensive coordinator.
Big time play, taking that ball all the way in. Maybe the defense wasn't expecting a run.
Here's the extra point that can give them the lead. He makes the PAT. Foreman ready to kick. He hits a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Door down. No, we haven't seen too much separation between these two. Might be neck and neck the whole way. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Wait till he really does change the play. The 16-yard possibly changing the play here, right? He's just way to the 7-yard line.
The defense needs to be careful. The safety might have made that play, but if he keeps coming up on the run, he'll be spaced downfield to the pass.
That brings up a second and goal. Ball on the 4-yard line.
He's scrambling. Decides to take it. Somebody's got it. Touchdown. Apparently, his return team just doesn't trust the kicker. It's an onside kick formation. What's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Back to pass. He's going to get it. And he's taken away at the 29.
The secondary better tighten it up. They're going to slow down this drive.
Now it's 1st and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Can't find anyone open. He's in the 20. He's taken down at the 10.
Hey, sometimes the defense does everything right, and they still lose. That time they had tight coverage, which left no options other than for the quarterback to take off.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
Always say about this sophomore is that he has great lateral movement. That lets him work well behind this defensive line. He can after a lot of plays in the running game.
It's 2nd and goal. Ball on the 9-yard line. Takes the ball outside. After about the 6-yard goal. 3 yards there on the So here it is, crucial 3rd down as they try to take the lead. And this stadium is getting loud. They'll try to tack out the extra point, but will take the lead. They get the extra point. It was a 5-play, 75-yard touchdown to result.
Anytime I see a defense giving up big yards on the ground, to me there's really only one answer. You've got to cheat more guys up in the box to the line of scrimmage. Cheat your linebackers up close to the line of scrimmage. You've got to get both of your safeties. It takes 8 or 9 men in the box. Whatever it takes to slow down the running game, you've got to do it.
They're ready to start another drive and duplicate the results of the last one, which ended in a touchdown.
It was a really nice drive, too, but the quarterback got into a nice rhythm, did a good job of picking apart the defense.
Momentum swings have been fairly even. And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on one or two plays. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin teams' chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. At their own 48.
The ball just kept shooting all over the place. And finally skipped out of bounds before anybody could claim it.
And second down now, they're just a few feet away from that first down marker. McKnight takes it right side. And he's shot out at the 14. That makes it
The offensive coordinator has to be elated with the way his offense right now is executing. They're not in a hurry. They're very, very methodical and very consistent with their approach. It's the third first down that they've picked up on this drive.
First and 10 off the 14. Washington picks up about 4 yards on the play. That makes it 6. From the 10-yard line, second down.
The defendants break the snap. Pass into the backfield. They let the quarterback get away.
Third down, 8 yards to go. Ball on the 12-yard line. They line up in the jumbo set. Gets to the 9-yard line. Johnson picks up a yard on the play. The Warriors will use their first time out of the half. Fourth down, and they're going to try to once again, drives the end zone. That's a second rushing touchdown of the game.
That's 2 rushing scores for him on the day. And you have to love the way he's been running the ball all game.
The kicker on the field. He'll try to put his team up by a point. And he adds the extra point. A nice 6-play, 66-yard drive.
Boy, this offense right now is really controlling the line of scrimmage, and it's opening up some nice big lanes for the running back.
Wow, ready to get this one off. And this is just a move. And it sails on the end zone for a touchdown. They'll start at the 25. Goes out to his hands.
The power released by his victory over Blaze opened the portal, and Kung Lao found himself in Earth realm hundreds of years in the past. His ancestor allowed him to enter the Mortal Kombat tournament in his stead. Kung Lao defeated Goro and won the tournament, becoming a legend. As a result, Liu Kang never competed. Bulldogs rivalry with ncaa to be there.
I'll tell you what, the defense gambled a bit here. Gambled the points, and the quarterback showed tremendous poise by making a good read and delivering his ball to the open man.
First down. Catches it, and he's looking for more. And they make the stop at the 48-yard line.
It's careless mistakes like this that can completely turn a game around. He's simply got to be more careful with the football.
From the 48-yard line. First down. And now he goes to the 45-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving him an earful for it, too.
From the 30-yard line. It's first down. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. Inside the 10. They get ready to pick this one off. They'll set up shop at the 28-yard line. Shot by the 10, that's the marker. First so the offense will move a little bit closer with that. Hawaii going to have to use their second time out of the half. First and 10. 22. It should be the last one. And bring it down at the 34. The Warriors using their third and final timeout. Here's second down. They're about 2 yards away from the sticks. It's up. We got a ball from the end of the first Just about set to start the second half. And with all the scoring that we had that first half, who can slow the other team down? That could be the critical question as we start the third quarter. Aaron Andrews has a report now from the sideline.
There was a pretty good number of big plays on both sides. And for Hawaii, their coaches told me that they must stop the big play and force the offense to go on long drives, hoping that eventually they can capitalize on this team. Back to you.
Boise State holds a field goal lead. And it looks like they're going to change it up here. Gets it out in a hurry. Over field. He's going to score. 4 catches for touchdown. This guy is having one of those days. He makes the big 18. She doesn't trust the kicker there. It's a kicker race. They'll go to work at the 25-yard line. He airs it.
For safety, it's got I'm very surprised to see him drop an interception like that. He'll come back to haunt his team as well.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball to the 25. So the sack makes this 3rd and very low. So this crowd is making their presence up.
And that is frustrating for defense when you think you've made a stop, and then the flag gives them a first down.
We got a 1st and 10. Ball to the 28-yard line. They're about 4 yards away here on 2nd down. Now he tries to buy some time. Rolls to the right. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
1st and 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 43.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Let's take a look at this. We have got an all-out comic book on our hands. Michigan State leads it 14-10.
All right, thanks, Reese. Here's the 8th play of the series. They'll spread the field to 5 wide. He heaves it to the end zone. What a play.
When he throws the ball, this guy is see that. I don't think you can find a quarterback in the country who would want to get like this on his side.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. All the big boys are on the field now. Both teams have their big sets up. For the corner. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And they can forget about returning this one. We'll see the quarterback drive.
Exactly what you want to see from your senior quarterback. He's the guy providing the leadership. He's got to be able to go out there and play well and lead this football team. That's the
They'll go to work at the 25. Boise State holds to the 2. Davis gets the ball. And he's taken down at the 50.
He's a step too late and he knows it. But learn not to make those kinds of mistakes.
And the big pick up through the air has made it first and goal. It's second and goal on the 8-yard line. Around the line. The option left. That's it now. They wanted that ball.
You can't teach hustle like that. The linebacker was determined to get the ball there, and he did.
The offense will start at the 14-yard line. He's on the run. And for the corner, he steps out to the 23-yard line. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
So it's second down and about 2 yards to go.
When Jax absorbed the power of Blaze, the cybernetics in his arms grew and permeated his entire body. He was transformed into a full cyborg. He became aware of a controlling neural chip that had been implanted in his brain by Sector. Enraged, Jax defeated Sector and claimed the leadership of the cyborg ninja clan, the Dakuni. It is unknown if he will ever return to the Special Forces.
Short yardage situation here. Third and 1. Third down and short. Now beyond the year for the offense's first down.
Excellent play by the defense here. A few extra seconds, and those receivers might have been open.
That'll be 3 and out. Fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. Kind of surprising here that they didn't elect to put. I don't agree with this call. Now he's scrambling. He's to the 20. He's out to the 30. And he's finally knocked out of bounds at the 44-yard line. Here's an update from the studio and restate.
Terrific top 25 matchup today. This is the game we've been watching closely today. And for Michigan State, they're looking to win 2 in a row. And for Jordan, he's thrown for more than 100 yards in this one. The Spartans are out front, 21-17.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to action here. First and 10. Let's see if they can build off that great run. They're on the 44-yard line. It's second down. And he turns right away. Third down now, and he can get inside the 46. This place is starting to get fired up. Take it down around the 38-yard line.
We're talking to Scott Porter this week. He told us that he has a lot of confidence in his quarterback to make good decisions. When it feels like he has an opportunity to put the ball up, he knows the receivers that he can go and make good plays. That's another example. The receiver goes up, gets the track down, makes a big play for a first down.
This is the 8th play of the drive. And the field around the 35-yard line. That's 3 down and 1 to go. Boise State's leading by 2. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. And he got He puts it deep downfield. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Let's see what they can do on offense. They take position into the return.
There's a lot of pressure now on the offense, but they have to remember they're in great position to score and go ahead at the end of the game. That's exactly where they want to be.
A fumble really hurt this team last drive, so let's see if they can make up for that blunder on this drive.
The first rule on offense is to take care of the quarterback.
The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So it's first and 10 after the big run. Right side of the option. Right around the 32-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer. It's first and 10. Ball for 17. They're in the red zone after coughing up the ball on their last trip down here. Watch out! Touchdown! They take the lead.
This guy seems to make things happen no matter what kind of space he has to run on. All he needs is a little crease of daylight for him.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt a two-point conversion. Let's get the Lakers down.
This game is so tight. Every play.
So one guy on Weber. Reese doesn't get any closer than one. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Time's running short here, so let's see what plays out.
With it being a one-possession game and over 2 minutes to go in this game, there needs to be some urgency in this offense. But at the same time, you can't panic. You can't force the issue. Let the game come to you, but have some urgency so you try to give yourself a chance for a touchdown there.
This is a pretty crucial series right here, with things being so tight. The best players have to step it up on both sides of the ball. McNamara on first down.
The defender was in the right position. Second
down and 10 to go. And they can stop on the 49-yard line.
concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
On their own 44-yard line. It's first down. He's Regal. For the corner. Big tackle. So that run they have.
It's a nice job again up front by the offensive line. They're doing a good job of neutralizing the defensive front. It's allowed them to move the ball down the field.
Only 2-yard line. First down. Gets it up the gut. He's tackled at about the 30-yard line. The offensive line got a really good push there, allowing the back to pick up 9 on the play. Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. It's a snap. He's trying. It's 3rd and 1. At this stage of this game, they probably have to go to the air. Really a factor with the crowd noise here. Now he tries to buy some time. And he's sacked. It's 4th down, and the offense is getting set to go for it. Just under 3 to go in regulation. On play action, defense coming.
Not to take anything away from the quarterback, but wide receiver made this game.
So they go to the air on 4th down when they needed a big play and no way. Then they come through. Gutsy call by the coach here. They're ready to go in front with this 2-point attempt. So a 6-play, 69-yard drive. They have 8 points to their total.
So the balance attack by this offense right now is you just see them open up because the defense has to respect them, right? Let's start to shoot up right now. Quarterback.
So their last drive resulted in 6 points. I think we'll see the same result on this one.
They ran the ball extremely well on their last drive. Until this defense figures out how to stop it, I think they'll have no problem moving the ball down the field. They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
But they're on 39-yard line. First down.
Their ability to pick up first downs is pushing this defense further and deep in their own territory.
Second down, 13 yards to go. Ball at 22. Wide.
And it's going to come up with a second. Film studies like to talk about the sinking chance because you're going to get embarrassed on what happened.
Just under 2 to go in the game. Looks to pass. He wants to throw it for the end zone.
This is how you win football games. Outstanding team defense. Everybody was lining up when they needed to be when the ball was in the air. And we're not going to allow anybody to make the catch.
It's first down. The deep in their own territory. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From their own 23-yard line. First down. From their own 24-yard line. It's second down. It's third and 7 off the 26-yard line. He heaves it deep.
This guy's combination of speed and his hands make him lethal. He can take a game over at any time.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Just over a minute in the fourth quarter. Off area. 19. So the quarterback draw goes for 9 yards. Second down. They're only about a foot away from picking up the first down. Watch out for a pass play. Here's a goal line. Brings him up to 19.
Penetrate the offensive line and get to the running back before that play even had a chance.
This is the 8th play of this drive.
They got to get more aggressive, get lower They want to get the football back to their own offense. They got to step up, not giving up those first downs.
Inside on the line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. The Warriors use their second timeout. Goal line set. Brings up a second and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line. This defense found by Indianapolis. We had a fight to the finish here today. Hawaii 51, Boise State 50.
Absorbing the power of blades, Katana attained a psychic connection with the Elder Gods and became their champion. To preserve the integrity of the realms, she formed an all-female fighting force whose members included Cinda, Jade, Sonya, and Nime. Together, they laid waste to the forces of darkness and trapped them in another realm forever.
His great performance earns him on player of the game. For the Warriors, they start their season off in perfection and they notch their third straight win. And for the Broncos, they're off to a rough 0-2 start. Thanks for joining us for another game of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk, Aaron, and everyone here at EA Sports, Brad Massler said goodbye. We'll see you next time.
Fight! Brutal fatality. For an instant, the power of blaze united Melina and Katana. When the energy dissipated, Melina had was horrified to find her mouth filled with elongated, sharp teeth. The change in her appearance allowed Melina to pose as Katana and finally take her rightful place on the throne of the game. She had Katana, who went mad in the palace dungeon. Extreme fatality. Fight.
Hello? Man, she got back from church. She good, bro. Still checking on my application. I'm calling me done. I'll be on tomorrow.
With the power within him, Baraka would never again serve another. Summoning Shao Kahn and Onaga before him atop the pyramid, he gave them a choice. Commit to Lord Baraka or die. They responded by attacking the Tarkani. In a flash, Baraka's blades grew to twice their and pierced his former masters through their hearts. Flinging their bodies down the side of the pyramid, Baraka turned his attention to a more important matter. Who would be his queen? He gave Melina a choice. She chose wisely. Jade.
Yes. Open his ass.
defeated, Blaze transferred godlike power to make true that which she most desired. Controlled by some divine force, she let out a tremendous shriek that split open the pyramid. As she inhaled, the forces of darkness the ancient structure. It then resealed itself, trapping them there for eternity. Jade was celebrated as a hero, and the pyramid stood as a reminder to those who would threaten the dead. Smoke.
Just a couple of go routes from the banks of the Tennessee River. We're at Neyland in Knoxville, Tennessee. The field getting set to go in this story in this great setting. What a game.
Lies in his nanobot technology. Microscopic machines course through his veins, constantly repairing and altering his demons. But when infused with the power of slaves, his nanobots took on a rival.
No FTH Sports ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by Kurt Street and Barrett Andrews on the sideline. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Today's game between the Mighty Warriors and the Tigers of Tennessee.
Well, I totally appreciate it.
And it brings up some
Yeah.
I've never met a lot of friends who don't know. Because we're invited to go to their home. Usually their mother's reaction is, well, unexpected. She was getting sick. Depressing. More reason to see one's mother that way. But I must admit, walking around in terms of games, routines, patient and everything. Look, he's finally home.
I didn't know that to me all right, did you?
You're such a trooper. There's plenty of dinner left if you're hungry. Help yourself.
Huh?
Who in the world would come over right now?
Where did you get these? Wow,
Coke Zero.
and that's not the only
Taste,
surprise.
0 calories. Enjoy everything.
Fidel, it's not what it looks like of a hero doesn't tell the truth. Wait a second, Barry. Where did you get all these photos? It's super creepy. Hey, I'm sorry, dear. I know it's a lot to take in. Show business can corrupt men with all that money and fame. Cheat the first chance they get.
I feel bad for you. I can't believe you'd go through all of this just because I turned down your autograph.
Hold on. You're going to ignore proof that your husband's a cheat?
It's not proof because he's not a cheat. I'm sure there's a very good reason for that kiss.
There sure is, Fidel.
Now, would you please get out of my house? Look who's finally home.
With the power of Blaze, his nanobots took on a life of their own. Multiplying at an exponential rate, they were soon numerous enough to Did you know octopuses are basically aliens? No joke. Octopuses have 3 hearts. One pumps blood around the body, and the other 2? Just for the girls, I mean gills. Talk about being extra. And their blood? It's blue, like Smurf blue. That's because it's copper-based, not iron like ours. They can also change color, texture, and even shape. Basically, the Marvel superheroes of the ocean. Oh, and when they're bored, they throw things, rocks, shells, sometimes at fish, or each other. And get this, if an octopus escapes an aquarium, it can unscrew jars, open child-proof locks, and casually ghost the place like the slippery ninja. Honestly, if they had Wi-Fi, they'd probably start a podcast. So yeah, next time you're at the beach, just know, somewhere out there, a squishy ocean genius is plotting your downfall. Subscribe for more weird facts that make you go, wait, what? Did you know octopus? Multiplying at an exponential rate, they were soon numerous enough to consume Adenia, transforming the entire realm into a massive sentient gray material that calls itself smoke.
See every time. Damn, I should have chose to. Damn, I should have chose to.
I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. And he brings it out to about the 21-yard line. Let's go to the studio for this restatement update.
Time to go down to South Bend. The unthinkable has happened. A major upset. For Anderson, he threw for more than 150 yards. The Cavaliers grab the win. 8-21.
You can feel the shockwaves around the stadium. People can't believe that score. For Hawaii, we're talking about this quarterback a little bit and how key he is to this offensive attack.
Well, I think the biggest challenge you feel with a one-on-one back is how much pressure it puts on the offensive line and also on that one-on-one how often you have a difference maker in your backfield. To be able to get 2 points and rely on running the one back, you have got to be able to hand the football 20 or 25 times to one back who you know can be a difference in a football game.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play. He's not anyone open. It's a block in the corner. And he jumped out of bounds at about the 21.
It's always a snap decision when you decide to tuck it and block. On that play, it was definitely the right move. He got the first down after a nice game.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. And it's what's the uprights. Hawaii gets set to kick this one away. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. The offense will take over. 25.
The running back won't be happy that he lost the ball. He's got to forget about it. He's ready for the next series. His offense is going to need him again.
Just ready to go on the first play of this drive. They were able to pick up a field goal on their last possession. Hawaii gets up a field goal. At about the second yard line.
I'm not sure if the back was his first option, but he got on the ball and he was able to make something big happen.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. Hands it to the back. Touchdown, Warriors. Nice job by the offense to get the final few yards to the end zone.
Yeah, they knew what play to call for in that situation and made it work.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. He's on the draw.
So picking up those yards for the conversion, as they just found out, isn't so easy.
He picks it up and he got all of it. He sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. It's not quite a blowout, but unless they do something here, it might turn into it. Option.
Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're onside kick formation. They're ready to start another drive, hoping to duplicate the results of the last one, which ended in a touchdown.
Well, it's one thing to have speed. It's another thing to have an idea of what you're doing and how you're doing it. And right now, these wide receivers, look at your an outstanding job of being able to make their reads and now their breaks and quarterback football.
From their own 25-yard line. Second down. Hawaii is up 2. He chucks it down, Peter.
Play for the defense.
Even though he had a good shot at picking it off, it still didn't go good.
The Bulldogs came into the game ranked 6th. And that moment, they're going to fall like Wiley Coyote off a cliff. And for Missouri, they've now won 3 in a row. You can never overlook any team, any week in college football. Wow.
Looks like they're going to go for that one down. Kind of surprising to me that they didn't elect to punt. I don't agree with this guy. Takes a snap and he's in trouble. From swing pass.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 39. Hawaii holds just a 2-point lead. He's taken down at the 41. Concentration laps right there.
Coaches will be giving up an interval.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. He hits it up and it's locked. And he's got to be happy about that kick.
This kid is just a solid kicker.
So Arsenal, 12, Tennessee, 7. As his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick the ball. And they can forget about returning this one.
It's only this game. The defense can still have enough to do to make some adjustments. But if things don't turn around in a hurry, it's really going to start to affect the cycle.
That play was going.
Give a lot of credit to the team defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to the receiver.
From their own 28-yard line. Second down. Take up the middle. Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Fifth play here. He's and they push him out. 48-yard line. Let's get another big guy here. Illinois wins it 21-27. Absolutely shocking upset. You can get on that one to turn the ball upside down with their release. From their own 48-yard line. First down. Everybody bunched outside defensively. He's in the flank. They'll start this drive at the 21. They keep it on the ground. He's out to the 39-yard line. And the delayed handoff works for the game.
Got to be careful with the effort there by your tailback.
From their own 39-yard line. It's first down. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 43-yard line. First down.
Finally gets the chance to get to the ball. He can't even get to the line of scrimmage. Come on, big man.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 43-yard line.
You got that right. They sacrificed their bodies in there and stuffed us.
Third down now. They need to get it down to the 33. Everybody on their feet.
The flat, Blaze was defeated, and League Cyber found he was no longer standing atop the ancient pyramid, but in the center of a darkened room. Through shadows, the figure slowly emerged. It was Sub-Zero, the warrior League had been before being slain by the storm. So soon I comprehended control so the two clashed, but neither could best win. In the end, what emerged was a being that was neither rude silent nor obsessive, but something new.
Physical touchdown run.
I say that, Brad, because the big offenses up front were able to create holes for the running game and help them get the score. Let's see if they can do it again.
And a great ball game so far as we reach the end of one. Hawaii's up by one. They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. Make the stop right around the 33-yard line. Maybe a yard on the tail end.
Those are the kind of hits that'll take some miles off a ball carrier.
They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on third down. Top of the line. That's a great tackle on the 33-yard line. A gain of a yard on the quarterback keeper. Morris is waiting for the snap. Cunningham takes it to 25. And he's at the 32. You're always looking at get back there. He still got the coach going. In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions. Hawaii up a points. He's on the run. Tries to get around the corner. He's to the 40. They'll get the first down.
He made the correct decision to tuck and go.
From their own 45-yard line. First down. So this sends them back a little bit now. They're looking at 2nd and 13. He sails it home. Doesn't get there.
Very lucky that ball was out of the game.
Third down now. They need to get inside the 45. The crowd in a big pitch right here. He scrambles. So they're going to go for it here. This is kind of a surprising call right here by the coach. This is an obvious situation. He's going to try to dribble. He's tackled right around the 36-yard line. So they're running on 4th down and they pick up the first.
Good play there, Brad. A lot of times on 4th down, you see the ball carrier hit it back to zero. This is a good job of showing patience and letting the run
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. with a 1-point lead.
Nearly victorious.
The defense always likes to see a pass broken up. Getting the turnover would have been really good.
Second and 10. Ball on the 36. Five guys will be on the center during the shotgun. It's up 6 yards for that pressure. This is the 8th play of this drive. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts. He gets hit out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without
From the 17-yard line, it's first down. Hawaii is up 4. Gets a snap. He's in trouble. The 10. He's taken down at the 3-yard line. And that was a nice pickup by the quarterback.
Fred, I think this guy's amazing. He has an uncanny ability to scramble, and it showed right there on that play.
First and goal from the 2, and they can smell the end zone. They've got their goal line sets on the field. This might be a good time for play action. Tackle loss.
The offensive line needs to do a better job of not only handling the defensive linemen, but getting up to the linebackers. That way the ball carriers will have a little bit more room to get to that second level.
And this is the 12th play of the drive. They got on their goal line set.
Once he got there, he wasn't about to let him slip away.
Just a minute to go in the first half of play. It's 4th and goal from the 5. Let's see if the defense can make a stand here.
It's big plays like this that can be the deciding factor.
They'll start at the 3. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. Across the 30. Reese Davis is standing by. There's a big lead.
Their third straight.
They're trying to stop the run here with all that defense.
easy throw for the quarterback. A mistake of some kind of miscommunication by the defense and then set like that. Quarterback gets the receiver right in the
He hits the ps3. The Warriors call a timeout. That's their second of the half.
I guess they're changing the
He'll return it from the line. Momentum swings have been fairly even. There was so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just one or two plays. Spreading around. And will be to the 38-yard line.
nice run to the first down in this quarter.
First and 10. Ball on the 38. Let's see if the quarterback keeps it up there and one of his guys can come down with it. He lets it fly.
Receiver. And not to take anything away from the quarterback, but the wide receiver made this play.
Trying to take the lead. Here's the extra point. He makes the ps3. He holds on to 7 points.
This guy deserves credit.
That was the defensive coordinator's nightmare in that first half, and I'm sure right now both guys are dreaming of a moment as we get back to start the third quarter. Tennessee, they played a very solid first half, and it was more detail.
Which was extremely pleased with the it's really the key here. Keep the energy and play with one another. Really dig it in. Don't hold it back. After a while, they started to take a big play to
He's in the open field. Touchdown! Huge play.
Among defeating players, Thunder's players offered Guitar 4 magic swords. Each would be infused with the power of any one of his choosing. Guitar resolved to give the weapons the powers of fire, ice, chaos, and order. As if wielded by invisible hands, each blade found its victim and slew them. The vanquished soldier transferred to the weapons, and there they will reside. With the powers of Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Happy, and Otaku at his command, none will challenge Guitar in the end.
Nice job here to step up and hold a 2-point attempt, knowing how critical it was.
Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. He's to the 20, right down at the 27. This deficit can be easily overcome, sure. But they have to be thinking if they don't get something going on this series, the burden is going to be felt by their defense. Wants to go long and he might go the distance. And he will score.
Another fabulous play from a young man we didn't expect it from. He's everything you can ask for in a receiver.
It's a deep downfield. And it sails out the end zone for a touchback. They'll go to work at the 25. With a quick throw. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 41. He airs it out. And he hits it hard at the 5. The flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is.
Just giving away 3 yards, making life easy for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line.
These 2 touchdown passes, he's making quick decisions, and he's getting the ball to the receiver, giving him a chance to make the play.
They'll go to work at the 25-yard line. The quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation. Ball carrier gets out to about the 38.
Sometimes when you've got speed, that's all you need. It's the one thing you just can't defend.
For their own 38-yard line. First down. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 1 wide.
Even though he didn't stick him, the pressure was still on the quarterback pass. If you can get in there and disrupt the pocket, then the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball to his playmakers.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 38.
And they make this step right around the 40.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Less than 10 yards to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. He's on the run. He's tackled back at the 6-yard line.
Concentration match right there. The coach is giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 21-yard line. First down. He's tackled at the 12. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go.
The defense had the offense beat there initially. It took a great run to get that in.
The kicker on the field. He'll try to pull his team up by a point. He's puts the uprights for the extra point. A 4-play, 63-yard drive. And they put 7 points. It looks like they're ready for the He's really got a hold of that kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Let's start this one. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 39. It is a true second. They bring it down right around the 33. That penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
1st and 10. Ball on the 20. Hawaii with a 1-point lead. Second and 12 coming here. 22. He fights forward to about the 20. Gets 2 on the carry. 3rd and 10 coming up. Ball on the 20-yard line. The crowd is digging.
In a game like football, if you keep giving away opportunities like this, I guarantee you they'll come back and haunt you sooner rather than later.
From the 10-yard line. It's first down. Goal line set.
Yellow Jackets come into today's game ranked 13th in the country. They're trying to put a stranglehold on this game. The Yellow Jackets lead 28-24.
All right, thanks, Reese. Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1.
Let's see if they try to pound it in here. Both teams got a goal line to the field.
And that gets the ball, and he's got the touchdown.
Great tough football right there. Getting down to the goal line and just punching it in.
And he converts the extra point. So a short 3-play, 22-yard drive, and they come to touchdown. It's ready to kick this one off. It's a kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. On the road, 25-yard line. Second down.
To giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball dribble to the floor. He wants it all. And it's intercepted.
I really like this corner's ability to read the play. He shows very good football smarts and pretty good hands, too.
It's first and 10. Ball to 28. They're back in time on the line. From their own 33-yard line. Second down. They line up in the field goal set. Around the 33-yard line. We got a 3rd and 6. Great display of offense by both teams so far. As we head to the 4th. Hawaii's up by 8. 3rd and 6. It's up by 8. Runs with it. Taking that out.
To be successful, you've got to be able to come through on 3rd down, and that's just what they did with that big rush.
First down, 10 to go. Ball to the 44.
Blaze was no match for Shao Kahn or Kahn. His strength increased tenfold. The forces of life could not fend off his final invasion as he merged each realm without hope. But his ultimate triumph was soon to be his downfall.
So the offensive
With nothing left to conquer, Shao Kahn was driven to madness.
From the 32, 2-yard line. First down. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. The quarterback picks up around 6 yards on the scramble. Gotta make it 7. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. Looking for the corner. He flies forward to about the 23. Let's throw that to Reese now for studio update.
Terrific top 25 matchups today. Let's take a look at this one again. Red Bull delivers the perfect connection and a touchdown. For Foster, they can't cover it. More than 150 yards receiving. The Red Wolves lead it by 7.
And for Hawaii, wow, they got a golden opportunity now. With a win, they're going to move up in the polls this week if that score holds up. And this play is number 8 on the drive. Hawaii holds an 8-point advantage. The defense is having a difficult time stopping this run.
They're doing enough to be in situations they want to be in, but they have to finish the job. Plays start to add up. We have to see if this defense starts to look right out there.
From the 19-yard line. First down. Washington on the leg. He takes it to the 18-yard line. Pick up a yard for the tackle.
But he need on that play because the safety did a wonderful job of getting up there and making a good tackle on the ball carrier.
We've got a 2nd and 9 here. Ball on the 18-yard line. He gets out to about the 18-yard line. And they're lucky to get anything on that cross. They've been 2 for 2 on 3rd down to this drive. They'll try to convert again here. A quick update there. Here's Reese.
Time to get you up to date on what's happening in USF. They won 3 straight. USF is 28-21. Meanwhile, the Cornhuskers were ranked number 5. The W they hope will keep them there. And for Nebraska, they've now won 3 in a row. And for the Packers, they go for more than 150 yards. The Cornhuskers grabbed the win, 34-14.
All right, Reese, back to our game. The Volunteers taking their first time out of the half. It's 4th down, so they're going to go for it here. Just over 2 minutes to the end. He's on the run, inside the 10. He's got Hawaii.
What made this so impressive was first his ability to see where the space was to run, and then the athletic ability to get it into the end zone.
And he adds the extra point. 9 plays, 59-yard drive. And it's good for 7 points.
Boy, this offense right now is just really controlling the line of scrimmage, and it's opening up some nice big lanes to the right.
Foreman gets set to kick this one away. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Time's running short here, so let's see what plays out.
Now is when you have to get the ball to your impact players. Down 2 possessions. If these guys wait anyone to step up, it's going to be too late.
Let's run this drive at the 25. With the slags.
Man, that was close. It looked like his momentum was carrying him to the quarterback.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 48. A little more than 2x to go in the quarter. Back to throw. Well, they had to go for two, but they couldn't punch it in.
It's a big play by this defense to get back some momentum. They drove up the score.
They'll go to work at the 42-yard line. The quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation.
Concentration last year.
It's first down. It's a hit off the right. Gets out to about the 21-yard line. Tennessee will take their second time out of the hands. It's second down, and they're about to length of the football. Offense lines up in a 5-wide set. Defense anticipating pass. McNamara gets the call. The 17-yard line. First down. Just under 2 minutes in the game. Quarterback's whistle on it, and he's got room to work. They'll bring it down at about the 9-yard line. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. They come out of the goal line set. It gives up 2-3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and goal from the line. Knocking on the door. They're back inside of the line. Yeah, they make their stop.
Giving away 3 yards is only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first down. Both teams have their jumbo sets out there. The ground attack is ice this game. And they're looking to get 2 points here. Just over a minute left. And they're running play, 44-yard drive. And they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point
It's just ridiculous. I can't think of one reason as to why it would make sense to kick it onside.
They'll take over at the 28. Let's get the latest down.
The Razorbacks were ranked 21st. They got the W, but it wasn't overly impressive. This one was tight. And for Frederick, he gets off with big numbers, 5 touchdown passes on the day. After this performance, only one way to describe him: flat boy-dog warrior.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. It's 2nd and 6. Ball on the 44-yard line. Let's see what's on. Second down and a ways to go because of the penalty. Just over a minute in the 4th quarter. And he's going to be sacked for a loss.
The protection broke down. The defense was in the backfield in a hurry. They brought the quarterback down. Nice play. They've got to be frustrated. I'm sure they were ready to get off the field, but now they just handed the offense a home set down.
From the 35-yard line. First down. Stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Neal gets the ball. And he got it. 6-yard drive. They had 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion. So it's time to see this offense go to work again.
This defense couldn't stop them from moving the ball, and then they're really finding the edge.
They line up in the jumbo set. And here's a ball for this game. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line. 1 minute left. Goal line set. And he's got it.
The fire of blaze burned away the striker's previous notion of justice. The power's portion through his sword inspired him to fight injustice on his own terms. No longer would he allow himself to be confined by the law. He would strike evil from the shadows, a vigilante who would show no mercy to the cause. He went into seclusion to prepare for his one-man assault on the wicked.
That's about all you can ask for
Soon
from a
all
team.
the realms would
Hawaii
know the
looked like
name
a very strong club. It wasn't a blowout, but you don't have to always run the score up to show that you can play.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund.
For the Warriors, they continue their winning ways, 4-0. And for the Volunteers, they pick up their first loss of the season.
For EA Sports, Kurt Kirkstreet and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Metzler saying thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Johnny, yes. Johnny, Johnny, looking for my mistakes. Do not trust the black dragon. I don't want to teach you. I'm the best black Jackson. My cousin Cody is fascinated by the black dragon. Master Crouching stuff. I identified hidden dragons. I understand to prevent Countess Jane. You won't see these two. What's the thing here about an outdoor race in the center? The guy's in. Fred. That would be fun. And it's funny to really like my dad, Johnny? You're not going. What? Because we're going somewhere. Fresno. University's Fresno and Harrisburg. I've got an audition to become Taylor 23 so amazing! Actually, it's 50 good. We're on our way, babe. Susan! Where have you been? Susan, we didn't do anything. You're growing. What's happening? You're not going. I present this challenge to you, Imakanji, for you are the greatest hunters of the universe. I bring you countless treasures. Our roots has existed for countless eons. The hunt is our way of life. It runs through our veins. It makes us reach beyond human. We accept your challenge, but we need not your treasure. Our reward is the thrill of the hunt, for we are Immortality. I am Aku. In today's video, I will reveal the original West character of Combat Actor. I have no clue if it's wrong shape.
With the power of a god coursing through, Sindel chose to undo the murder of her husband, Cherokee, at the hands of Shao Kahn. Reaching into the heavens, she pulled his soul back to Edenia and made him flesh once more. The reunited Jareds, Sindel and Hekata formed the Triad of the Just to protect the realms from titans like Shao Kahn. When he defeated Blaze, elemental power surged through Cyrax and shattered his identities. He was human once again. He allied with Sub-Zero, and with him confronted the cyborg Smoke and Sector. In an epic battle of men versus machines, Sub-Zero defeated their longtime foes. The cyborgs will be reprogrammed to serve the Lin Kuei once more, until they too can be reverted to their human form. Sector. Round two. Fight. Upon defeating Blaze, the power that surged through Sector linked him with his fellow cybernetic ninjas, Smoke and Cyrax. Unbind, they were joined in an abomination of flesh and the realms will soon tremble with the coming transformation. All will bow to the new God. It was Wind's flawless victory. Round 2. Fight! Vicious fatality.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Tammy Mac. I am Tammy Mac. Hey, what's up? What's up in the world? Listen, while some men are comfortable settling down with one partner, there are others. That monogamy is a myth that brings the freedom of sexual gratification outside a relationship, which ultimately results in cheating or in ending a relationship. Are men really wired to be with just one partner? Or are they naturally inclined to desire to have sex with multiple women? Let's talk about that fine. Tonight, the business of being black is, are men really meant to be monogamous? Please welcome digital content creator, relationship coach, and matchmaker, my of the Kevin Mike Lane Show, Coach Cass is here. What's up, y'all? Media personality, co-host of the DL Hughley Uncut Show, and my radio sister, Jasmine Sanders. So much for having me. Looking forward to this conversation. Right? And Essence Magazine columnist Sonia Marie is here. Hey, Sonia. And look at me and relationship coach up here. Hi, Coach. I know. There you go. Right, there we go. So let's get it cracking. Black people care about monogamy. Why should black people care about monogamy? Coach, not there. Let's start with you. Or not. Either way, Sonia, let's roll with you. I feel very simple. I think that we should preserve a whole bunch of things. We should preserve the integrity of our relationship. We should preserve the integrity of love and connection. We should preserve the ritual and tradition. And I think sometimes the only way to do that is some people might question that. Some people might question that traditional part. So we'll get into it later on in the show, Sonia. So why should black people care about monogamy?
I would say that black people should care about monogamy. It's what called damage to the culture. What is going to end up in ultimately, I think the main people practicing monogamy
Coach Fear, I think you came to life here. So the question on the Tammy Mac Lake Show, the initial question, the very first question we always ask is why. And so the question tonight is why should black people care about monogamy?
about monogamy as an improvement. So it was not good for me to nothing for me. It is me as a years ago. But we should care about real traits and really should be at the top of our list of
All right, Jasmine, you say what?
Should be a priority, I guess, in terms of the family. I can think of other things that are more important in terms of preservation of the family. I think, not saying that it's not important, I think that it is important. I just don't know how it is to me.
Monogamy, that is. Got it. Coach Good. So let me tell you something back to you. Think about the days of slavery, right? And how our men would work away to the family, and they ended up spreading their seed in 20 different places. It was expensive to break us apart. It was hard to bring us back together. And I think we should talk about that. Try to use the church now to bring us back up. And we agree to say, that's how we bring our culture back together. It's how we bring families together and the men. So let's get personal all the time. So have you ever been in a monogamous relationship?
I actually don't think it can do it. I'm not married to the couples but the thing is, it's not more about, I think we're going to do it because that's really I found in my circumstance that very formally, it can eliminate that when step outside.
But isn't sex for men a natural urge that can't necessarily be prevented by one species, in particularly and more specifically by one person?
One of the interesting parts about this to begin with is there's all false dichotomy here. When you're biologically speaking, if you say that if a woman or he has that urge daily, after marriage, what would he to take care of that urge on a daily basis?
I can vouch. Don't daily basis. I'll tell you that right now. You must have me today.
So it's not just submissive to think of a woman as to being deep and missing something. In order to move to this object, to go and family and everything. I mean, speaking of these scriptures, when I was raised as an education, I was but it was something that was common. It was scriptural times. Not only would we but that 80% single parent household mainly it's first to be caring for a man of value who is the leader that can actually lead the family. Not to mention the other challenges we have when it comes to mass separation, sexuality, and being to speak in 1860s. There's a big deal of domestic violence. So let's be real, it's not really a woman in here where our community is really lacking big when it comes to over mental health. So the systems of it doesn't really get about I don't believe we got a sign. That doesn't get about nature. I would like
I'm confused. So, are you suggesting that the right woman can give you sex daily?
As much as you need. You know, we got to think about that sex to be
I want to take this back a little bit because I've always thought that polygamy within the African tradition was about community and family and less about the sexual desires of a man, which is rather selfish, I must admit. It's acting to even before that, you have colonization and all types of division has allowed us to believe that patriarchal society is who makes the rules, who makes the laws, who is number one, who gets so in my eyes, I think that we all learn how to bring out natural one. And we should try to go back into what it is that we need, what I need, my soul needs. what society tells us. Now you pay attention to all the reasons that you do this on the screen, and every day you have to respond to that because what is amazing. See, that's what I mean. Who came up with that? How many years? I see one of that. I dated him before he didn't look sex as good as I did. The other issue I have is that he boils down relationships and marriages to just sex, and that is sustainable. My grandparents were married for 75 years, okay? And they had 9 children who produced, other children. They eventually, I was one. But the point is, they stayed together for 75 years. My grandfather, she the best. He still took care of the family. He still giving me up to me. It's more about if you're going to fall down a relationship to last sex, I think we're going. I thought you were about to say, was my grandfather breaking my grandmother's back? Yes, listen, he was if he had 9 kids. He was. My daddy was the same way. My daddy was 5 kids, and he had a whole family. Yeah. He should find confidence in things in his life. So I'm going back to the energy of the man. And this is the thing. I've spent time overseas. I've this is big, but it's a religion. And I can see how they can fix the black community. I can see from the standpoint of this mindset of the people doing this. We're not even close to it. You speak about the Bible. We talk about the Bible. And there are several examples where men had multiple wives. We can start with Judah, Solomon, David, Gideon, Abraham. It was pretty random in the Bible. Okay, which stage you want to jump in here before we get the break? Man, this is rough. So at the end of the day, people really get married for love, commitment, and connection, right? So we have to connect with all these different people. Building your life, that is me. You have that one rider that you like that, right? Anonymous relationships, healthier, smarter, happier, more money. Well, let's build this life together and go to commercial break and come on back. Welcome back to the Tanner Mac Wade Show on Fox Solar. Tonight, this is a big what is monogamy? Oh, come on. Let's go to the soulmates because y'all know what I'm trying to say. First of all, Jason says monogamy is not. Okay. Not for Roxy Magazine says, I think we should care because our families have already been ripped apart for centuries. It's time we finally stay together to break curses. And vice versa, I guess it's vice versa. I don't know. Somebody said 300 wives and 700 concubines. I guess when we went to the Bible. Let's see here. Terrell says, that's why we all related men spreading their seed. What's up with that? Oh, we all relate men to spreading their seed. What's up with that? Okay. Yes, we got to see more than booty and beauty. Let's not forget intelligence is sexy too. And then JOA says, now we can also talk about polygamy, particularly in the Muslim religion. Veronica says monogamy is key. I like what Soul referenced. It impacts several aspects of your life. Mental, physical, spiritual. Yes, the choice is key. And then Jason, I think, is asking me, we don't have 15 minutes for sex smack. That's right. Every day, though? Come on, man. I can give you a good hour twice a week. Yet blessed said Solomon was a king, and all those women made him turn away from God. That's what Saul was referencing. Emperors state, they are that state, they are more women than men in the world. Make it make sense. Queen J says, right, King Solomon had many wives and concubines. Why did all of that change? And then C.O. Williams, I like what he says. He says, nothing lasts forever. And I think, Jasmine, that's kind of your take on this whole thing, right? Well, it's not so much that nothing lasts forever. I think it is because it's true, you could cite the Bible, you could cite fairy tales, you could cite books. Stats don't lie. 58% of marriages go over divorce. And just because somebody I know a lot of people. I spent a time and the majority of them here, I said, all are not right? But they still been married for years. And most of the people, especially when I speak to their wives, they're basically is good, family is good, we have a great future together. That's the only thing. Was that Joe song? I don't want to know if you playing me. Just say it. Now, answer transparency. I've never been married. And I can't prove it. But I would always put in there somebody. That one I know. They're willing to do it, right? The other thing is, I do not want my husband to be out down there and secret over there. But if he does, I don't want to know about it. I also don't want him to bring anything home to me, including babies. I don't want him not faithful in my mind. Depends on how good everything else is. I don't think you are. But Coach Cass, Jasmine makes a very good point when she says that at least 51% of marriages about how their marriages create healthy relationships and produce healthy children. And does monogamy really do that? Or does it just people off? People raise their comfortable with two parents and one dad right now. People choose marriages together, and that decision is great. The decision, and a lot of people applaud in that decision. What happens? People let themselves go. They're not as sexy. They're not doing as things as much as they used to do. You know, people start to tit for tat in a marriage, and that's how it's usually solved. I'm completely thinking of one situation. Married couple that I know, and the husband stepped out. He gave him because she's like, you know what? After all the time I put into this relationship, after all I've been through, I'm not even going to give you to somebody else. At the end of the day, it really is a decision when it comes to monogamy, and not everybody's up to that decision. So then, Coach up there, why is it that men or women can't be honest about this? Why can't they just say, hey, look, I'm on. Even into my decision. Right. Polygyny, just to definitions, because the words are important. Polygyny means that a man or husband has multiple wives. Polyandry means people that have multiple wives. Polyandry means that has multiple husbands. So we're talking about marriage. So you think the sleeping around and sleeping around? The same thing that we pray for the monogamous marriage. So, and my object is to know what? I've been married to married to two people. So the second thing that you can grow in love and connection is every man capable of such a thing. No. But when we're hearing about the grandfather cheating is ignorance. As you heard just here, I know he does this and stuff far more subtle. But religion, you have to understand, monogamy protects the man. It doesn't affect the woman, it protects the man. It allows us to fairy tale a knight in shining. This is my life. What it does is say, and anything that comes from that life is it doesn't come fast or because the man is yes, literally Jesse Jackson, Jay-Z,
The anti-polygamy guy is just exposed their action in this whole situation. Polygamy requires a man who desires to be meaning that conversation. Polygamy is actually, that's something that's more under discussion. It requires more from the man. It requires you to be a king. It requires you to provide and to protect the multi family. This is not some singular protection thing. That's coming out. We had that already. We already practice polygamy, right? So like if something that only makes girlfriend with you, that is a form of polygamy. See, marriage is a contract. It's taking care of this union. Nobody coming. It has to go over the shoulder to get into, but it requires more from men, more of a man. Then we have to Derek Jackson and say all this stuff on this blocker, like men don't cheat, yada yada. We are now having these relationships with many different women, and there you have emotions, and it actually destroys our community that much more. So it's a great fantasy of reality. That's never been my fantasy. It's too hard. I'm doing too much stuff. That's nothing. You can have a good just be a little different.
I want to ask you, because Coach and I talked about cheating is okay, but being polyamorous or in a polygamous relationship is not. Why is that? Why are people quick to repair in relationships that have infidelity versus just being honest up front and having a relationship that includes more than one person? Okay, you almost beautiful scholarship point me. You sound like, oh Lord, grandma's a second line with the Mary. She goes, what? So I'm laughing because but the other part of that is consent. That is like standard. So maybe we don't but it takes a woman to say, this is what this is the standard. This is who I want to be. This is my lifestyle. And I'm like, you can actually hang out. You can say you will never everybody else, but this is what I want to do. So it's personal. Yeah, I remember when my cousin got married and she said to me, I said, congratulations, but you found somebody and she said, yeah, but you know, I got me a good man now. He don't need to beat me or nothing. And I was like, okay, that's pretty mid-range here. Pretty mid-range. But when we happy, just happy he had good hands on us. Coach Cass, I saw you trying to reach in there. I was speaking of hands. I saw you trying to get in. So go ahead. It's making mindset. I really think there needs to be a conversation about racial standards on men. But even when they go to schools, like you're just happy that there's a man there dropping himself up. So the standard really isn't that high for men. But for women on the other side, we're supposed to figure it out. Do all the things. And I think that's stressful in most of these relationships. Why do people have push up there? Because now you have plenty of people that don't stand up, right? And then I see on the other side of something exactly having those confidence and decide to do right here. That's something down in these questions. We're going to take a quick break, come back with those questions and attend that great show. Welcome back to the Tampa late show on Fox Soul. Tonight, the business of being black is really meant to be anonymous. Please welcome digital content creator, soul, relationship coach, and matchmaker, Coach Stevens, media personality and co-host of DLBB Uncut, Jasmine Sanders, astrologer, author, and Essence Magazine, and polygamy and relationship coach not there. So our chat room is hot to death. First of all, thank you. One of our soulmates said, Solomon was stressed out. I love that comment. Unbiased Cowboy says, Immortal Minds is the best in the Redfield community. And then Jason says, matching up with someone who has the same needs. Empress Divine says, exactly. Thank you, sis. I'm not sure which sis she's referring to. Empress Divine says, my dad has 4 wives, and he is doing very well. He is also my best friend. C.M. Williams says, the Bible has been tampered with. And then Mama Tripp says, great topic, Tammy. Well, thank you so much. The colonizer came in and pushed monogamy to break the black rule. That I have read was a big favor. I guess that's sometimes the type of but anyway, I love the comment because it talks about the colonizer. So I want to move the conversation a little bit to Nick Cannon, who we're doing an interview with. Said that he doesn't subscribe to monogamy, and he went on to say that that's a Eurocentric concept. When you think about the idea, you're supposed to have this one person for the rest of your life, and really just to classify property when you think about it. I don't have ownership of any of these brothers. We create families in the sense of we create an entity. Anybody want to go on that? Relationship went to hell and hell with him after. Then he's like, okay, well now I have options. I got money. As a piggyback on that, Coach Karen, he also did an interview where he was very candid and saying, listen, I just decided I'm right. And so I work for me. And so now all of a sudden he was under the Bible. This, that, and that. He figured it wasn't for him because he wasn't working out. And like you said, decided, hey, maybe I'm just I'm okay with it. That was what the energy's doing. You can't be all this all the time. So maybe you go advantage of doing it. He's got enough money that he can fly around and spend as much time with each of them if he wanted to, or fly them in to spend time with them. I'm not in his personal life, so I'm not going to get into the place because I don't know exactly what's going on in his household. But I think just because you're not there 100% of the time doesn't mean that you have. So, I'm not saying it's like, but I will say this: I get tired of people trying to find reasons to bash me. It's like, you just say, and it's so funny, it's like, they don't feel like but your children and everybody else involved. That's like, the children will sniff out lies. You know, the lies can definitely sniff out lies. And if you come to a situation with the truth, then you can handle it to you and you can conduct your life accordingly. I mean, it's not that everybody. No, I have a boyfriend. I mean, real friend, a male friend, who suggests that the reason why he wants to just date multiple women is because each one of them brings something different to him. And in order for him to get everything that he wants, he has to date different women to make it happen. What are your thoughts on that? I think it's right. But you're understanding that when a man can't find out one woman to take off the men have to anytime it's all like a man needs to raise his own thing. Wow. What's my beer? Again, that goes back to even dating.
trying to get things. No man also takes home lots of everything. When it is what it is, right? It goes again. Janet Jackson. Very small. I grew up loving Janet. It was a Janet Whitney thing, right? Well, I mean, Janet practiced religion. She was a fourth wife for some 5 years. That is big. You know, so now I'm saying, okay, well, Janet is. I did not. But he's rich. I was today years old when I found out that I interviewed Janet Jackson twice. Janet Jackson always comes up here. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, this is well known. The days where she was living at the time, there were the rumors about how she was dressed when she was pregnant, when she was pregnant by her husband, and she was just a multi-billionaire. So it is what it is. So is monogamy natural for human beings, or is it a social construct? It's the cost of sex. Like even talking about Nancy, where she described monogamy is a white supremacist pinnacle in trying to brand itself as different from the rest of the world. Didn't look into open to research, but actually, that's why we're losing, I'm trying to do natural right now, it's the sunshine. But the US is still stuck on the imperial system. So inches and pounds trying to be completely different from the world. When I use it, and that doesn't mean it just means that you move away and can do whatever you want. Whereas religion is means that you want to marry, you must be responsible for your pleasure. Like Akon. When you look at me like Akon, you see the good social skills, leaders and also marry. What if they wanted to build extra people in your family wants to marry again? But until we have this discussion on what's ravaging our community, the Nick Cannons, having a baby does not create a family. So that thinking is weird to me. Not as a husband, there are responsibilities that you have. It's good you probably pick up women on the history of the tree. So you say, the process is easy for me. I just want some. I can get some. I want to take care of her family. And it's that type of thing that's going to go. It's very important because you're not going to make anybody do what they do. Monogamy is a decision that you make, and it's made based on how you feel about someone. So you can sit day one and marry somebody and pledge your life and love to them and stand before God and the whole family and friends, and 15 years later you're cheating. That's a decision that you made. You can say I'm going to be monogamous, but you don't know. I think it's a decision that both parties make. You go into it, people perfect no. Do you hope to be monogamous? For the most part, yes. Does it always work out that way? No. And does that always end in divorce? It does not. I know plenty of people who cheated and are still married. Some people are like, you know what? I'm not going to allow that to go on my marriage. You say you love me, you still honor this family. Can you take care of this family and provide for us? And I think that's the decision they make for their household. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I was like, oh, I'm never going to cheat on me. I don't want to. I'm a little older now. And I don't think cheating is a deal breaker for me either. I'm not necessarily sure how I even arrived at that. But I'm just too tired. It's all right there. You live a little bit, and your perspective changes about what is important to you. I think that's what happens. I think you grow up in this idea, reading these books and these fairy tales, I have to live hours and going to save me, and then you're going to live me forever, you be happily ever after a bazillion heartbreaks. I realized let's take a quick break before we're going to come back to you, Coach Cat. We have to take a break. When we come back, Coach Nathir brought up having babies doesn't equate to family and doesn't equate to anything relationships. Like, I want to know what the difference is and why we approve of one and don't approve of another. We'll talk about that.
So tonight, the business of being black is our man. Content creator, soul, relationship coach, and matchmaker coach Cass, media personality, host of DL Music Uncut, Jasmine Sanders, astrologer, author, and Essence magazine columnist Sonia Marie is guest, and polygyny and relationship coach, Coach Naki. Thank you all for being here. So, Coach Cass, before we left, we wanted to get in on some action. So, let me let you get into some action, and then I'll go to our soulmates because they want to get into it.
So Debbie was saying that after 15 years, and cheated and things are the same. I think the problem is that people plan for a wedding day and then plan for a marriage. So then they just expect it to automatically happen. And get to put that into our relationships. So being able to do therapy, right? In the life community, we got to talk more about the therapy and doing those tune-ups every year, doing mentors conferences, to make us a well-oiled machine and not put your relationship on hold. I think that's the real reason why people end up cheating and other things, because you don't communicate, you're resentful, things are happening and you're not on the same page. But I think that there could be a lot more monogamous relationships that are happy and healthy and thriving if they did the things continuously to pour into that relationship and water it.
Bo M says, can I have 4 husbands if my husband has 4 wives?
Yeah.
Therese is actually agreeing with Paul when Paul said that Nick Cannon can't take care of the children because he has too many other situations going on in his life. Therese says Nick Cannon has several jobs. He highlighted that. Several jobs. There are only 24 hours in a day. How much time can he really be spending with his kids? We know he's spending time that part. Let's see, NBA Artina. Be just more willing to let it go, but we can hurt. Not all polyamorous relationships are based on sex or sexual or unsexual. Let's talk about how we seem to be told as a community to be a baby daddy versus in relationships. I don't know that there's actually a survey that said we're cool with it, but it seems to be happening. And as a black community, we seem to, keep making it happen. So that to me suggests that we're okay with it. First and foremost, it's a lot of broken people that don't understand the word, that don't understand the beauty and magic when it comes to relating to people and with people and for each other. And we get trapped in situations that in my opinion, that feel like power and we become responsible. Everything is something that we just have to start doing
seeing the cycles. People, a lot of people that understand we don't understand that. We don't need to understand. I can't do what time they're type of thing. And these are the same guys who use teaching them to find the all those people see that we need. It's closer to the truth is only based on fiction. It's all about attraction as opposed to commitment. It's all about the physical, which is just all about physical. And that's why like that's why he knows the it ain't really deep.
Yeah, y'all were talking about how this is not really right. I remember people back in the day. I really feel like that's where this all hurt the most that Victoria's Secret model proposed to and we had never happened. So, and I always thought Nick Cannon was, very kind, but you're right, Jasmine. He was kind of like, yeah, I'm not good at this. Let me just go straight and see. He could be in committing to relationship. Jasmine, Everyone keeps throwing out Nick Cannon's situation. Nick Cannon didn't make that decision by himself. It was him and a female who knew what he had done prior to her, and she still was okay with it. Whether it was because of economics or whether it was because she thought she could keep it. I think whatever it is, there are two schools of thought. Number one, I don't buy into the thing where women are saying that they choose a man when he's ready to settle down. Because I believe men don't really get ready to settle down. I think that's true. That's true. And this whole thing about, this and that, I think ultimately men go after whatever it is they feel like. I think a lot of it depends on where they are. Right? The other thing is, we spend so much time on social media, hashtag relationship, hashtag this and that, and typically the pictures of someone who is elderly, right? Someone like my grandparents who married for someone. The thing you have to know about that when you're hashtagging relationship is that my grandmother, she knew my grandmother for miles. She is I'm okay with it. I'm gonna stay in this relationship as long as he's not disrespectful to me, as long as he's not bringing his chicks or whoever they are around. I don't know her. You keep me happy, you take care of these kids, you make sure you go to church on Sunday, whatever that means, and make sure they're okay. And I'm here. And they're there for 75 years. So we always reflect back to how things used to be. The matter is, cheating is always the throughout the Bible. There's so many discrepancies in the Bible. I don't know who use that as justification for anything. I look at real life examples. I look at situations like my parents, my friends' parents, and my grandparents, and things like that. I'm like, listen, they were fine. Dad, don't go. Can we talk about that? I'm not sure how many. Arthur Eric Anderson study of 120 undergraduate men. According to his findings, 78% of those who had partners who cheated, even though they said that they loved and choose to stay with their partner. Contrary to what we think, most men aren't cheating because they don't love their partner. They cheat because it's just not right. Is that the deal? Undergraduates. Yeah. I mean, when you're in college, honestly, should be a moment to say. And I say, yes, absolutely. It's like I honestly don't think we're really ready, so to speak. As an astrologer, we believe like after 28, 30 years, when you reach a point where Saturn returns and all your challenges and fears are right in your face, and you see your personal challenges that you decided this time around, this lifetime around, you don't necessarily know where and you're still building that growth in you and your experience. Let me ask you this: why is it okay that men are applauded for showing their right? They get to date around and find out what they like, so that as the panel said, so they can decide what this one has, what that one has. But when women do that, it's radical. My thing is, okay, well, why keep on dating? I think Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion and a whole lot of other rap artists are changing that theory for sure. We're gonna take a quick break, come right back, find out what our panel is up to when we get back. Welcome back to the Town Great Show on Fox Soul. So I want to ask this question to each of you. Can you be in love with more than one person, Coach Cass? Love is everything. Love one person, like it. Coach Mathieu, your thoughts on that? Absolutely. The last lady we're married to my second wife. And I talk to your children, every time there's a bucket of a child, you know it's fancy, not the truth. Oh, that's an interesting point. You can love all of your children. Why couldn't you be able to love partners equally? That's quite an interesting statement to me. Sonia, I know you love is just energetic. Your mom's vibration. And you get to understand in one way, however, there comes a point where you have to be responsible for the type of way that you administer and get shot. So, can you be in love with you? Do you believe the question up here? Can your wives have their husbands? Of course, the Wi-Fi would mess up. We always go after that one. And the Wi-Fi is like, we're not going to let you wait a day to anything. I'm like, hey, Coach Mathias, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What was the question?
The question was, can your wives have more than one husband?
I think they're going to be able to do it. And responsibilities that we can, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's sex, the women is so you're talking about the nature of the women who do and being more emotional, sexual, exports from infidelity, from being an emotional connection versus physical. Thing is, man, the human, but it's different. We're not the same.
But
So
can
they entire video.
Can they if they
And if they chose like them, I can answer. A woman can't have, sorry?
I said, can they if they want to?
We can be together. We're all together.
So what is the reason behind Immortal Mind?
This is how one life to just relate every day again. Not often go.
Yeah, what is word life astrology? Word life astrology. Word needed. Word life. Word up. Yes, it's the truth of astrology and and talk about your book. The signs in astrology is talking about the 20 signs and stories that relate to what is Inspire Me?
Inspire Me as a organization where I help women in their love lives. I have the Real Love Network, which is a community right for professionals. Yeah, all about the life.
Have you been successful?
Yes.
Because that's what the women want to know. Coach Nasir, what can you tell us about our standing personal relationship?
Relationship, pursuit, growth, love, and connection. Irrespective of what you do, we can really shine the spotlight on man's natural of marriage and requiring relationship, especially in our community and stuff. So, and our book, Let's Talk Religion and Consent, is also a big thing.
Congratulations. So Jasmine has some technical difficulties, but you can hear her every night or every afternoon on the DLP show, DLP Uncut. But she also has her own podcast. Don't tell me to shut up. I'm sure both Jasmine and I have had issues with both telling us to shut up all of our lives. So I feel that podcast 100%. I want to ask one question. I want to ask a question to each of you before we walk away. What is your advice? What would you tell someone about falling in love? What would you tell someone about falling in love? In one word. In just one word. So. Oh, wow. Okay. Coach Cass? It's interesting. That's so interesting. What's on it? You love yourself so much when you have this. All right, and Coach Nuffy, are you there?
Yes, I hope so.
Okay.
Love yourself first, and of course, authenticity is the big word.
I love it. Thank you all for being on the Tammy McLean Show. Thank Jasmine Sanders, Cass, Sonia, it's a pleasure to meet you, and Soul, and Coach Nuffy. Until next time, everybody, it truly is a blessing to be in your life. The Tammy McLean Show. Bye.
And today, so again, Q&A segment. So, one of the get pretty frequently, and hopefully you get a bit of it.
How do you always I would say that we did agree on schedule for our family that everybody's family is not going to be and I know that firefighters we agree it is really helpful to have.
Yeah, it's pretty. You have flexibility. It's a good move. Stuff different. There's no right. So basically, shows how you defining how to if there's feeling of feedback. You have good. So for us, it works best, especially pretty much every day. Especially like that. Because I work from home, most of the time anyway, or at least, when I'm doing different work. So it's different than having to leave the house for 8 hours or 9 hours or whatnot. But I know people that do today, and some do it on the weekends. There are other people that do that same day of the week and then take a day specific. Yeah, me, it's exactly the same thing. Another wife overseas, they may spend a quarter of the year there, came here, and they go back right back. So, whenever you guys agree upon that, but it's because there could be times when the good part is that when you're married and you're seeking marriage in particular, that you should be looking for somebody that actually wants to live, right? Because nobody is perfect. So, you're gonna have to deal with stuff, shortcomings, or different emergencies that happen and stuff like that, and be able to deal with it. Some people just need a maturity leave and need to kind of get themselves together and work really well. And that's some of the resources that we're putting out to help people do it. Because there's no, she knows she can catch me or contact me 24 hours a day. Right? So if you just have to not disturb me on my phone, she can contact everyone. So I showed you people and so it doesn't matter. And my other wife and I don't have a problem with that. She can access me as well. Because I'm married both of them. I'm married half the time to one, half the time to the other. That doesn't make any sense. So our time is our time, and to be married to a mature, that's wrong. There's a big difference. Yeah, you time on my time, you time on your time. Because, right? And the other part that's important, especially us, is to stick to that. So, for example, I don't know if I tell this story.
This is hilarious, and I can't believe this. Same thing. I was asleep, and I didn't happen to you guys, but I must have had some type of nightmare. I jumped up and started shaking them. So, should I go in? 1 o'clock in the morning, you're supposed to be here. I looked, you know what? Here. And I'm standing. Okay, I changed my name. Yeah, I know. But, yeah, I thought he was I That night I did do laugh about it later. I probably would laugh about that for the rest of my life. And once my grown-up daughters knew about it, they continued to roast me about it for the rest of the day. So, yeah, I did that. So it's very important to all the three of us that we give each other the right people to have. So I panicked, thinking he's supposed to be gone.
Watching something over the show, movie, show, I got the balls and stop it. You continue it, you know, for the next week. So, how do you make schedule set? Over that answers the question, I don't have it as difficult as some people. Because my wives are like, oh, they may be, oh, be sure to say all that kind of stuff, but they're not willing to let me if I want to, because they're concerned about getting themselves and ourselves and me as a listener. You know, so again, it's not a regulate, but it's ridiculous.
To pick up gifts for me on my birthday, and the cashier said, "Are these your nieces?" And my daughter was upset. I said, "Well, she wanted to ask out about the date and we were like in the well and she fussed and fussed and fussed." And I said, "She's gonna say something." Yeah, but Bobby gotta be me. I can be a daughter. And she watched for a good week. And I said, that's it. And her father. And I know my father was the first man that I loved with me. And our daughter, he's the first man that she loved her. This cat sets it so hard. He's a racist. I'm like, I don't care. But how I handle some things like that, as far as being practicing community, I think it can be a carryover for that. I'm blessed because I have a very incredible life. I'm able to say this, but I have a very incredible life. I don't have someone petty in my life, in my children's lives. I don't have someone that tries to make my adult daughters for my daughters, I teach them they might not like everything. They're still growing and married and not married. Really, definitely not married. You want to respect her. So she's no less like than I never want them to look at that. And both mothers, both business women, both wives, and person, my two daughters to her role as wife. We don't want somebody to diminish my role as the father's wife, so we're not going to diminish her. It's not like we're like that. So when they were, I know they have their jealousies for not all women that come anywhere near their father, it's a threat. And I didn't realize this until a couple of years ago. They're watching all of them. I don't care if they're out of the car, if they're not married, but I think it's kind of keep this.
It's not there, concerned that I'm going to get so anyway.
usually, especially, we're clearly listening practices. What should I hear? Practices listening. As well. So what you're seeing is the team. Let that be something fight this way into your life. Relationships have as so the year married to the first thing is a high school, which is where I come from being met for Tucson,
So there's a common point or a sign that people have when it comes to listening, and whether or not like should be informed, you ask listen or how you when it comes to. So I want to address in a second.
as prepared that are should be up there. Should be one of the no matter how difficult it is, scary, outright scary. You gotta make it. It's something that should be. Once it necessary miscommunication, if you have that conversation prior to when I believe that multitude this allows for initial access questions about specific things being whatever they can get a credit for it. So, all to do with that way, that builds. And then the wife will feel like you not care enough about her to make her part feel like in that part, you know. It's because I don't care what she does, she can still be. He doesn't. You know, you don't need to. In fact, you shut that conversation down because that is also That is great.
So, that being said, sit down, so people ask questions, American organization, and because we're not really and we get trained to the initial something like that. It is the biggest challenge when it comes to marriage, period. Because these are right? And expect lots. So people say, no, our states will be mistakes. We also need to know best practices. So when it comes to specifically actually before I know so but today there are two conditions. One is that there's understanding should that'd be great. So you have to understand this whole Western idea of so it is so it's a time to put the power of the ship in the normal natural longest ancient human theory to anyway, that makes it next one is that made conversation you enhance this that does that mean I didn't do what's next? Yes. I could have done it. Now, reasons behind that, I do this is the thing except here's the thing. Once is the is about younger than us. You're right. It's like teaching them to right. You know what I'm saying? So, but she wasn't married and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, Lord, when we got out of her at that moment, so, you know, but again, I didn't really know it like that. So it wasn't even a reality. It was like she would be next to me anyway. Yeah. So they system is attractive all the man. She wasn't living in Philly. Not for anything that's in see.
said, dang. The whole day was
I used to
it's so easy.
it was pioneers. So it was it wouldn't be easy. Then finances and money. I mean, this is an important part of life. It's something that men have to do, right? So I had my goals down, I had a lot of stuff and everything. And it's not like it's a job. It's what it is. So and well, personal journey. Yes. You can forgive it for me. You know what I'm saying? Right. But what race is not right? That's my journey. I'm personal journey.
But he raised on my dress.
I'm right in doing stuff.
And I get my clothes like this. It was and I was just like,
she might have said that in
they were watching me. I was this is the book that's having would never talk to me like that.
I'm just saying, right?
Oh, no.
So, no. He's like the fact that so he, man, has got his best practice. What does he get If we joke in moment, right? So I think I'm married. Who's one
Yeah.
Everything else. I think in my mind, I'm getting stuff that I'm dream. You get all this extra. And might as well go in and do it. Now, that is dismissing. You know what I'm saying? They got this man, right? Never really know how to do it. Yeah, I know some of those good things need to be take care of stuff. So we can be something like that. And that would open the scale. I don't think that's anything. That's not the decision to be saying. Anybody knows what it is. Yeah, but we're not having I get had a conversation with him. And that's what this really great talking about. So you can just do what you want. I don't know. It's done. It is what it is. Exactly. Some people get in the day. It's done. We had to learn that lesson with the children too. You don't matter. You can tell you were anybody. So it was just that. Because it ain't like to me, I didn't get with it. I just felt like because every time we have very strict rules. So say they will follow through. So I'm like, he's always been this big presence, this fearless person, even a teenager. And here, I don't care what you shoot. I had no reason to think he would say this. But we can let you. You just wait it over. And I got a question. That's not basically me. Yeah. That's not basically me. Say, all right, we get this. But even with all that stuff, I'll still be mad. It's not like good. It's not good. They feel robbed in many areas, but what I could grab from women is they're living it seems to be a better. That we gotta have courage. We gotta have courage. Definitely. Yeah. Picture this. Afterwards, so she was like this. She knew. We already so it makes it sound like they didn't each other. No, we all knew. I wasn't looking. I have two wives now. All right, I'm open, but I ain't looking. I'm right. But yeah, this. Anyway, so it's important. So nevertheless, she's so you ask a question. What's the question? They say stand out. Inshallah, we'll get to it definitely.
Just for clarity, we can show I'm supposed to look at her. She didn't even I'm sure. But I just wanted to give she knew all the people, and that's why everybody. And but I just thought based on certain criteria that I had to get it don't matter.
Yes, I'm married. So, as a man having two wives, do you have it? No. No. It's a state you get in. It's a state. That's a whole lot of relaxing. Like tonight, it's going to be some big back. Right? We'll be joking. So when I say no, it's not out. All right, I just need to call up. It's just supposed to be step. So yes, yeah. Yeah. I didn't actually take it.
It's just so I didn't know.
Yes.
It's just like, I think the really church. You're not cool. Yeah. But it's not me being correct. She's wrong. Okay. It's just
If you guys subscribe to the channel, YouTube, subscribe to like the video, hit the like button. That actually does my algorithm and everything else. And more the channel, everything organically, do for other people. Share the information, whether it be on Facebook, YouTube, IG, or whatnot. That'd be great. It's a true thing. It's a 20% relationship. It's a so I should say it's just give and take. It's good. Right? It's just good. Good. It's totally different give and take. Right? It's not 50-50. It's a that makes sense. So it's not. Of course, you have to. There's a lot of science to things. Absolutely. Besides that, see, probably it's super global into in our communications training and relationship mastery and stuff. That's what we push it. Because it's hard. You see, right, so those ideas are actually serious and people tend to embed cameras are put off on YouTube to fix that. But again, we got to okay.
and how did you come to just all this with it as really you discovered so we connected with And I created several pieces in December. And I gave
I like the pace. And today, or again, is our Q&A segment. So we want to address a few more questions that we get pretty frequently, and hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit.
How do you manage time? I would say that we did agree on schedule our family that was for us. And everybody's schedule is not really the same. And I think sometimes people think that it's pretty covered and someone's got different occupations. Some people that I know that are firefighters, they have stretchers, some that are we agree. I think it's really helpful to have.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have flexibility. So people's stuff differs. There's no cookie cutter. Okay, so basically, I chose how I kind of wanted this to be, and got the buy-in, got the it's if there's feeling and feedback. We didn't have confidence. Say, hey, no. So for us, it works best, switching pretty much every day, until the daily and stuff like that. And since I work from home, I'm at home most of the time anywhere, at least when I'm doing different work. So it's different than having to leave out for 8 hours or 9 hours or whatnot. I know people that do 2 days, and some people that do a week at a time. And there are other people that do the same day of the week and then take a day to themselves. We have another wife overseas. They may spend a quarter of the year there, quarter of the year here, and they can go back and like that. So, whatever you guys agree upon that for this equity, I mean, because there's going to be times when, the good part is that when you're married and you're seeking marriage in particular, that you should be looking for somebody that actually wants to win. Right? So, you're gonna have to deal with stuff, shortcomings, different emergencies that happen and stuff like that, and be able to deal with. Some people just need a maturity lead and you kind of get themselves together and personally grow. You can do it because it's me in contact me 24 hours a day. All right. So even if I have to not disturb one on my phone, she's a contact that goes through one of my children and people in my inner circle. So it doesn't matter. And my other wife, now she's not gonna have a problem with that, but her problem is she can access me as well because I'm married to both of them. I'm married half the time to one, half the time to the other. That doesn't make any sense. So our time is our time, and to be married to a children that's grown is a big difference. Yeah, we sound on my time, you sound on your side. Speak up, right? And the other part that's important is to stick to that simple goals. Yeah, I don't want to tell this story.
Oh my goodness. This is hilarious, and I can't believe I didn't say anything privacy. And I don't know what happened to me, you guys, but I must have had some type of Twilight Zone level nightmare where I jumped up and started shaking him. So, yeah, I know you get up here. What if I can really rescue me here? And like, well, you know what? It's here. And I'm panicked and chasing night. Yeah, I know. But, yeah, I feel that night I did do that about there. I was there about that. Okay, so yeah, I did that. So it's very important to all three of us that we give each other the right to have. So I panicked, thinking he's supposed to be gone,
And that was really important because watching something with a show, movie, chill, whatever, you might have to watch it. Continue it, so I mean, you get it. Over there, the answer I don't have to have it difficult for some people. Because otherwise, I'm like, oh, here we go, I'm supposed to stay, all that kind of stuff. But they're not going to let me do something because they're concerned about being themselves and ourselves and me as a listener. You know, so again, some things that bring with it to listen to stick to the
this is funny. I don't know if my husband remembers this, but our 21-year-old, they went to pick up gifts for me for my birthday, and the cashier said, "Are these your nieces?" And my daughter was upset. He said, "What did she want to do? Like, ask out about a date, and we were like, in the way of it, and she fussed and fussed and fussed." And I said, he's gonna say something. Yeah, but mommy gotta be a I can't be another. And she for 1 week. And I said, yeah, because it's her father. And I know my father was the first man that I loved deeply, and I know that my daughter, he's the first man that they go very deeply. So this cashier came out of the field and said something so horrible. These are nieces. I'm like, who is it? I don't care. But how I am, some things like that with my pride, as far as being practicing fluency, I think it can kind of carry over to that. I'm blessed because I have a very incredible, I'm able to say this, but I have a very incredible life. I don't have to be in my life and my children's lives. Tries to make that really celebrate. My daughter, I keep saying, she might not like everything. There's something wrong married and not married and different. You were married and not married. You can respect. So she's no less white than I am. I was them to look at and raise us kids. We're both mothers, we're both business women, we're both wives, first and foremost, and I want my own daughters to respect her role as a subsequent wife. Because I said, you wouldn't want somebody to diminish my role as your father's wife, so we're not going to diminish her. It's not our culture. I'm going to do anything like that. So, when they were younger, I really have this for not just one woman, all women that come anywhere near. It's a threat. And I didn't realize this until until a couple of years ago. So my daughter they watch it all the way. I don't care if they're married. I don't care if they're not married. But I think it's just keeping this.
It's not their, concern that I'm going to be out of town. Never. So anyway,
You're not funny. He's just bad. He's just a bad boy who's taking off. You like this. Alright, my mom is very sweet. If you want, because that's a person. I don't like Rose. I like Taylor. I like Taylor. You know that morning. Your day to say. And it's a mommy workout. Wait a week, so I've definitely got some
Flexible art. Bruce Banner arrives to a small town with an itch in his skull, a gut feeling that something is off in this town. While walking, Bruce sees a local baker, which talks about mystery deaths around town. He goes to the local bar for some answers. He hears a customer talk about his story. The man calls it a chain of grief. The 4 people that died at the same time. They lose someone. They bury them. When they fall in the grave, the sickness comes. Bruce asks the man when his chain of grief started. The man replies when the fryboy died, and that something dark landed on his down when he passed away. The bartender talks about the fryboy, whose real name is Delphi. He was the prom king star quarterback. He was loved around town. She reveals that he died from an embolism, and that his dad was a rich doctor who specialized in radiation treatment. Bruce grows more and more suspicious the more he hears. He visits the local cemetery to find Fryboy's gravesite. When he inspects the grave, he feels that he can recognize something in the soil. He immediately goes to a payphone to contact the United States Environmental Protection Agency. He tells them that there's gamma radiation being emitted from a grave, and that anyone visiting here is in danger of acute radiation syndrome, which is 100% lethal. Bruce describes it as the walking ghost phase. They ask him for his name, but he tells them that isn't possible. So they refuse to send a radiological emergency response team for just anyone. Bruce starts screaming into the phone, telling them he's real here. Later, he starts climbing a nearby mountain, explaining that he saw a weird flash of green in the cave, and he knows it's something he must investigate. He enters the cave and finds a pile of corpses. Bruce gets approached by Dr. Fry, who repeatedly says, "I'm sorry," and that he can't let anyone forget it. Dr. Fry starts choking the life out of Bruce, and he transforms into the Hulk. Dr. Fry recognizes the Hulk as Dr. Banner, but Hulk doesn't care and questions Dr. Fry on how his son died. He tells him to not lie because he can smell it. Dr. Fry explains that he was afraid of death. He never really thought about death until after. He tried thinking about what happens after death, but he couldn't imagine. He began to think about what death really was, an unimaginable absence, a total cessation of being. All the joys of touch, taste, smell. It was like staring into some terrifying abyss. He started thinking about his perfect son and threw himself into his role, which was based on Bruce Banner's work. He says he saw the rare case of Dr. Banner as a promise of hope, a man that death could not claim. A month after injecting himself, he felt 10 years younger with a healing factor and no side effects. He says he had to also test him on his son, who was going pro in football, and he wanted to protect his son from injuries. He confidently injects his son, who immediately started bleeding from his eyes and nose, while muttering something about seeing the green door below everything, and he died in seconds. Dr. Fry covered it up as a random tragedy and burned the serum and all the work relating to the incident. He trapped himself in his house, refusing to talk or look at anyone. That's when the walking ghost phase began. So he hid himself in a cave and killed everyone who somehow came across him. The Hulk laughs at the irony, saying that Dr. Fry is afraid of death, but now he is death. He explains to Dr. Fry that his son is radioactive and kills everyone who comes in range. So when someone warns of death, the process repeats. A chain of grief. The Hulk decides to punish Dr. Fry by throwing him deep in the cave and burying him alive with hundreds of boulders, while Dr. Fry begs for death, saying that death can make him. Pieces, the Illuminati, composed of Mr. Fantastic, Iron Man, Black Bolt, and Navy, sent Hulk. Unbeknownst to them, he crashed on the alien world of Sokovia. There, he became emperor and took a queen. Later, his ship exploded and destroyed everyone he cared about. The Hulk blames the Illuminati. When the Illuminati voted to send the Hulk into space, one of their members, Professor Charles Xavier, founder of the X-Men, was not present. But does that absolve him of all guilt? At the New York headquarters of S.H.I.E.L.D., Tony Stark is meeting with Charles Xavier. Tony asked Charles if he had seen any sign of the Hulk recently. Xavier was confused by the question, so Tony elaborates. Right, you hadn't heard sorry. He went on a rampage, another one in Las Vegas. Reed and the others and I decided he was too dangerous to remain at large, so we took a vote, and we named what we sent. We lured the Hulk into a spaceship, launched it towards a planet where there wasn't anyone here. So we took a vote, and we named what we sent it. We lured the Hulk into a spaceship, launched it towards a planet where there wasn't anyone who could hurt it. For some reason, it never got there. We've been trying to determine where he ended up, but it's been kind of busy around here. I see. I'm curious, Charles. If you'd have been here, how would you have voted? Later on, Xavier is in the cerebral unit, searching desperately for more mutants. He fears that there could be a dying species. In another room in the Xavier Institute, Hank is training some of the working team. Their goal is to follow as little damage as possible. Their training session is structured with emergency broadcasts. On screen, we see an armored Hulk delivering a message. You have 24 hours to get you at the city. Alongside Mr. Fantastic, Iron Man, and Doctor Strange. Moments later, there's a colossal flood outside of the mansion that causes the entire building to rattle and shake. The Hulk is landed. Hank hastily briefs his team of rookies. They definitely aren't ready for the They have no other choice. Hank stresses the seriousness of the situation. This is not the room they try to help. This is not the ballroom room of help. This is a Hulk fueled by so much rage, he could destroy everything in his path. Hank goes to the door like Hulk's meeting puts a candy bar drawing near to the entrance. Hank opens the door. Hello, Hulk, what? Xavier breathe. You know I can't do that. I'm afraid I can't do that either. Well, listen. Hulk smashes Hank across the room. Hank students quickly launch into action. The game can actually fit the Hulk with everything they've got. So that Josh, one of the mutants, can get close enough to his death touch on the Hulk. Hank's theory is that Josh's death touch will be enough to get him to the ground. Hank carries Josh on his back while the others restrain him. The plan is a success, and Josh manages to get close enough to touch the Hulk. This only succeeds in making the big green guy mad. Josh's death touch only has use power temporarily in the Hulk's healing power. The other mutants use the opportunity to attack the Hulk's defensive back. The Hulk retaliates by breaking down the statue of the Hulk. Stupid mutants. They need my healing factor to these plans. Hank leaps towards the Hulk with violent intent. Damn you, what about that kid? The Hulk smashes him. Don't talk to me about kids. Rocks him, faces him against the Hulk. Finally, Hulk has someone his own size to tangle with. Hulk grabs Rock's hands and dismembers him before his lips fall. Lord extends the sword to next move. The Hulk catches her in the middle and she leaps towards him. Never inside it. Make up the claws short. Lord extends his feet and slashes Hulk's eyes. Blinding him. Hank instructs his students to take advantage of the situation and strike the Hulk forcefully while he is blinded. Their ascendancy does not last long as the death touch wears off, and Hulk's healing ability.
Batman vs. Superman is the greatest Batman story that's ever been told. It's the first of the series, and it's basically stands on you.
Their ascendancy does not last long as the death touch wears off, and Hulk's healing ability is restored. Hulk retaliates fiercely, propelling more students, but help shows up just in time. The X-Men have arrived, led by none other than Wolverine.
This is the fight I was expecting. Bring it on.
We hear Professor Xavier's voice call out from the distance.
I believe you said you're here for me. Now that I've seen my students in safety, you've got your with me.
Xavier tries to use his powers to get into Hulk's mind. But what he finds inside Hulk's psyche shocks him to his core.
Impossible. The Hulk's mind has always been unique, difficult to control, but I've never encountered anything like this. The rage, like an elemental force, I can't overcome it, and the feedback is enveloping everywhere. Good Lord, what do you do on that planet? Weaken, enslaved, the trials he faced, unimaginable. And yet he found happiness, friends, a kingdom, a wife, a child on the way. So why is he?
We get to see what Xavier's happiness was stripped away from him in the explosion.
Oh, I had no idea. You were showing them. Xavier's powers did that to me.
Reed and the others sent you into space. Yes. But the bomb that destroyed your city. I can't imagine them ever doing such a thing. But I don't know. I wasn't with them when they made their plans.
You were supposed to be. You were one of the guys that decided to smart enough to decide what to do with me. Like I would have it wrong. So I'm asking you a question. Did you really? And then did you tell me what you did with me? Did you?
The Hulk's identity file continues from where we left off in the second chapter. Hulk presses Xavier once more for an answer. The question remains the same. What would Xavier have done if he was there when the decision was made to ship the Hulk off into space? Xavier provides his response.
The honest answer is this. I wouldn't have agreed to exile you forever, but I would have voted to send you away. You're right. I have been guilty of playing God, and there's nothing I can do to make up for it. But perhaps I can atone. I surrender willingly.
Hulk accepts Xavier's desperate attempt at defense. He reaches out to grab the professor with his massive green hand, but he's stuck by the hardened metallic hand of Colossus.
A moment to pause. The professor may have agreed to this letter. You have not.
The rest of the X-Men's ink on the final wall between the Hulk and their leader. Xavier pleads with them to stop getting in the way of his decision, but they will not budge. This means war. Hulk gives the X-Men a final chance to surrender the Professor. This really how you want it? All of you? Cyclops responds. All of us. The X-Men will stand against the enraged Hulk. Hulk is more than happy to accept their challenge. He's out for blood, and nothing will stop him. Not even the world's strongest mutants. Cyclops attacks Hulk with his max power laser beam. Hulk flinches before snuffing out Cyclops' rays by enclosing his hand around the mutant's head. Cyclops' beam becomes entrapped in Hulk's mighty power. Wolverine lands a brutal blow before Hulk goes into the forest surrounding the mansion in the same way one would swat a fly. The X-Men gang up on the Hulk in the hope of overpowering him, but Hulk points out the futility of their efforts. Stupid mutants, you can't stop me, you can't even hurt me. The ever-logical man tries to reason whatever part of Bruce Banner might be listening beneath the gloom. We don't want to Bruce, we subtitle faces Hulk's fists into the concrete. While the X-Men discuss what to do with Hulk thinks not against containment, Hulk addresses him. Another failed attempt by Xavier's best and bravest. Hulk responds with a thunderclap that knocks the X-Men cleanly off their feet. The junior X-Men watch from a distance as their mentors get back by the Hulk. The Sophie steps of Putin send out a distress signal around the world to the various international branches of mutants to join them. Colossus leans a sturdy rifle to the Hulk's jaw. Hulk pays Colossus some respect for the war. You got guts, Colossus. Was a time you might have made a decent opponent for me, but things have changed. I've changed, and now you're just a pile of scrap. Hulk bends Colossus' steel arms backwards. If he had flesh, his bones would snap and rupture the skin. Colossus cries out in agony. Finally, Wolverine reappears from the forest, leaping towards Hulk with his claws drawn and suit tattered. It always comes down to you and me anyway. Wolverine gets close enough to the Hulk to slash his eyes out, similar to what Laura did. But Hulk manages to get his hands around Wolverine and keep him at bay. Wolverine tells the Hulk that he can do this all day since he can't be killed. But Hulk tells Wolverine that he has things to do. And even though he knows that he can't kill him, there are other options. Hulk begins to repeatedly smash Wolverine's head in. So let's see what happens if your arm smashes against the inside of your Hulk beats Wolverine to the point of his eyes and pop out his head. Next up, the Juggernaut comes flying in, full of his typical sense of power. Despite landing a good first shot, he's no match for the Hulk. He quickly delivers a combination of violent attacks before finishing the back with a border and more moves. But will their strength and numbers make any difference in this one? Once again, the X-Men throw everything they've got at the Hulk. They attack from every angle, searching for weakness, but find none. With every genius plan the X-Men conjure up, Hulk delivers a brutal response. Despite the X-Men's various strengths and abilities, the Hulk's brute force, indestructible makeup, and seething rage gains the upper hand each time. Even in their more powerful people. One by one, Hulk picks off the X-Men. Many of them are lucky to survive Hulk's attacks. Nightcrawler teleports Hulk just meters outside the mansion's immediate window. Hulk looks up to see the X-Men stealth jet plummeting towards him in a kamikaze attack. Hulk is engulfed in the explosion from the attack. Nightcrawler manages to escape just in time. They look back at the wreckage and still hands. Something is moving in the forest. The entire wreckage begins to freeze, and the silhouette of Victor Hulk can be seen amongst the flames. Hulk launches the burning wreckage, and all they can do is watch as the blazing wreath of steel comes hurtling towards them. Hulk drops up to a hole imaginable at the end of X-Men. This is unbelievable. Wolverine steps between Hulk and Hulk, ready for another round. Hulk wastes no time feeling Logan's snarky remarks and throws him far, far away. Another figure is emerging out of the flames. The Juggernaut has returned. This time he is armed to the teeth and football. The two fighters clash in a mighty fistfight that shakes the very earth beneath their arms. For the first time in this fight, the Hulk appears to be taking significant damage. Juggernaut and Hulk become weapons for the night. The pressure of their opposing forces is undeniable foundation of the dimension. Hulk uses Juggernaut's force against him and sends him flying off the dimension at an incredible speed, leading to a combat. Hulk approaches Professor Xavier. It's only Xavier. By the time he turns himself out, he'll be gone. As I told you, I want to resist. Obsessing over for keep him from happens. Haven't you figured it out yet? Nothing will stop me until I suffer. Hulk plays something like magic into the game. We see the tombstone. Obsessing snarls at the Hulk with fury.
You want to talk about something? Look around you. Her name was Lori Collins. All she wanted was for people to like her for who she was. She got shot in the head. She was 16. Cruz. He loved his powers and being here. He lost it all on M Day. He lost his life too, along with 41 other kids, because some mutant hater blew them up. Like your wife was blown up. Don't tell me we haven't suffered like you, and don't ever tell us not to fight for what we have left. You're trying to do to us exactly what your enemies did to you. Destroy what happiness we managed to find in a world that hates us. For something the professor didn't even do.
The Hulk is stricken with necessities. He ponders silently without reaction. The Hulk slowly turns his back to Cecily and talks over his shoulder. You consider this your talking to me, and my guess is you should. You already live in hell. Hulk leaps off without waiting for a response. Cecily embraced by Xavier and tears still streaming down her face. Their ordeal is over. While the mutants live survive the encounter of this real mountain, the humans remain. Hulk saw the X-Men's mutual suffering and decided that he would let them pass. But Hulk still has debts to settle, and he knows who Hulk will be knocking.
From deep in space, something is approaching the Earth. Something angry looks for vengeance against those that betrayed it. From atop the stone ship, the Hulk, clad in his gladiator armor, smashes away any asteroids that come near with ease. Every punch he throws is fueled by his anger toward the Illuminati and secret cabal of Earth's greatest heroes making decisions that affect the globe. This Illuminati is composed of Iron Man, Mr. Fantastic, Doctor Strange, and Black Widow. This group may come to the agreement that Hulk is too dangerous to remain on Earth and must be exiled. Together, they tricked him into a spaceship and intended to take him to an uninhabited planet. However, the ship took him to the brutal planet of Sakaar instead, where he was enslaved and forced to fight in gladiator matches. Eventually, the Hulk befriended the other enslaved fighters. They became war-bound and defeated the planet's ruler, the Red King. Hulk freed all those that had been enslaved and became the planet's new king. For the time, the Hulk found peace and love with a woman named Kyra and was pregnant with his child. That peace was destroyed when the warp-forming Hulk shuttle exploded. Not only was Kyra and her unborn child killed by that blast, but the entire capital city of Sakaar was also destroyed. Millions of innocents were murdered in the explosion. The Hulk survived the explosion and blamed the Illuminati for the tragedy. Together with this war-bound, Hulk swore vengeance against the heroes of Earth. His first stop on his war campaign was Black Bolt and the Inhuman settlement on the moon. When the Hulk arrives, Black Bolt and his queen Medusa meet him just outside the castle wall. Medusa warns him that Black Bolt has defeated the Hulk in the past and is prepared to do it again. Undeterred by the threat, the Hulk charges him. Bolt that is blasted back with a single whistle. Black Bolt and Medusa begin to walk back to the castle, but the Hulk isn't done yet. He tells Black Bolt that he didn't come for a whisper, he wants to hear this. Back on Earth, government officials notice that a massive explosion is occurred on the moon and Earth satellites have come down. Tony Stark, the acting director of S.H.I.E.L.D., tries to warn the president that they have to make a move now, but his allies forces have arrived in New York City. The stone ship moves to Times Square. He tells the civilians that the Illuminati are to blame for the destruction he's about to unleash. All around the world, the Hulk plays a video detailing his timeless power and how he lost everything. He introduces his warfare, Hulk, me, and LL Crew, and Hero. The Hulk gives the people of New York City 24 hours to evacuate the city before his battle with many members of the Illuminati. From his ship, Hulk displays the battered and beaten body of Black Bolt as an example of what he did to the entire community that the Illuminati revealed. By the time the Hulk's presentation is finished, Iron Man is already in the air. He tries to take control of some of the satellites that were shut down by the Hulk. Unfortunately, the stone ship retakes control and shuts Iron Man out. While Hulk projects to Iron Man and tells him that his machines are useless against the Hulk. The Hulk is angrier than he's ever been, which means that he's also stronger than he's ever been. Iron Man proposes that Dr. Strange uses magic to send Hulk away again, but Strange refuses. He doesn't want the Hulk to destroy another world and possibly come back stronger. The two depart and prepare for ways. Shortly after, Iron Man and Mr. Fantastic meet with Robert Reynolds in the Sentry. The Sentry is a superhero with the power of 1 million exploding suns and is often considered the strongest person in the Marvel Universe. The Sentry back is his inability to fully control his powers. If he were to lose control for even a moment, thousands of innocents would be killed. Iron Man and Mr. Fantastic attempt to recruit the Sentry against the Hulk. In the past, the Sentry was able to calm the Hulk's anger and stop his rampage. Robert is hesitant to accept, but eventually decides to join them and turns into the Sentry. Back in New York, heroes like Spider-Man and She-Hulk evacuate the last of the civilians out of the city. The Hulk busts his suit. At the same time, the Hulk flash in the air, creating a shockwave that shatters and sends helicopters tumbling in the air. While in the fight, Iron Man sends out a transmission confessing to firing the Hulk into space. Despite his mistakes, he's still determined to protect the people of Earth. Once they reach the ground, the Hulk charges at Iron Man, but Tony counters with a rocket-powered punch straight to the stomach. The hit sends the Hulk flying through several buildings and into a park outside the city. Iron Man tells Earth that he plans to end the fight now because he knows that Bruce Banner would win. He commands shield jets to fire multiple missiles at the Hulk. As he's engulfed in fire, the Hulk remembers his time with his wife and the death of the Hulk explosion. He decides the Hulk is still standing in the crater and he's still in range. With a thunderous thing, the Hulk launches himself at Iron Man. The two of them crash into the Avengers Tower. While in the building, the Hulk rains down a series of powerful punches on Iron Man that are so powerful that they collapse the entire structure. As the rest of the heroes rush towards the wreckage, only the Hulk is left standing. He roars into the night with Iron Man's broken body lying behind him. But before we continue with World War Hulk, be sure to subscribe to the channel with notifications on to never miss an upload and smash that like button for some fun comments to World War Hulk number 2. In a different section of New York, Iron Fist tells Echo, Ronan, and Dr. Strange that Iron Man has lost his Hulk. Echo suggests that Dr. Strange should use his immense magical powers to simply kill the Hulk, but Strange refuses. Doing so would cost him his soul, and he believes that there is another way. Dr. Strange is in the middle of testing a spell that would let him find a hero that can both defeat the Hulk and redeem him at the same time. In order for the spell to work, the Hulk has to allow Strange in, but his hate is preventing that. In the heart of New York, street-level heroes like Spider-Man and Luke Cage prepare to take on the Hulk, but before the battle can begin, the Warbound show up and defend their king. She-Hulk, the cousin of Bruce Banner, knock things out before it's too late. The Hulk tells her to walk away, but She-Hulk and the rest of the heroes stand up now. Before anyone can react, the Hulk rushes in and sends her reeling. She-Hulk lands a solid hit with the Hulk quickly and easily overpowers it. He viciously slams her to the ground, taking her out of the fight. Hulk and his warband engage with its heroes. Spider-Woman is the first to realize they're outmatched. The Hulk is much stronger than he was before, and each of his warband was about as powerful as he was originally. The small points out that they don't have to win, they just have to buy enough time for Mr. Fantastic. At the Baxter Building, the Fantastic Four, Storm, and Black Panther are all working on the device to take down the Hulk. The device is close to being finished, but before it's done, we try to rise. They all refuse and explain blind strength to even stand a chance against the Hulk. In the distance, the Human Torch spots the Hulk in the Warman's approach. Storm manages to stall the Hulk by throwing him into a building that he just wins. The heroes do their best to hold off their warband while Green finishes his device. Storm and the Human Torch unleash their full power on the Hulk, completely eradicating the field of the building. Despite the damage to the area, the Hulk remains undefeated, dragging the Human Torch's body behind him. Seeing his friend in danger, the Thing jumps down to confront the Hulk. He lands a solid right hook on Hulk, but he's on base. The remaining heroes and the warband block as the two of the strongest people on Earth pump one another. Eventually, the Hulk brings the Thing to his knees. He raises his fist to finish him off, but is interrupted by a bright golden light. Is the Sentry, who's finally arrived to end Hulk's advantage. The presence of the Sentry seems to put the Hulk in his trance. As the Sentry descends, he offers his hand and the Hulk takes it. Suddenly, he crushes the arm and reveals the truth. The Sentry has not yet arrived to save the day. The device that Reed was building was mimicking his powers in an attempt to trick the Hulk. Enraged by yet another betrayal, the Hulk tries to smash Reed's face, but is stopped by one of the Invisible Woman's forces. She does her best to convince the Hulk to stop, but he tells her that if the situation was flipped, she would never stop. With incredible strength, he manages to break her shield and finally get his hand on Mr. Fantastic. Mercilessly, the Hulk beats Reed into the ground, leaving him stretched out and defeated. The Invisible Woman calls the real Sentry and tells him that they failed. He is the only one surviving the Hulk's wrath. In the streets of New York, a mob of civilians has formed in support of the Hulk. The Hulk have collected all the defeated heroes and brought them to the center of the city. Rick Jones, one of Bruce Banner's oldest friends, emerges from the mob. Rick tries to find common ground with the Hulk, and it seems to be working until Dr. Strange interferes. This is the moment he's been waiting for. The moment when the Hulk will finally drop his guard and let him decide his mind. However, the Hulk's anger is far too strong for Strange to overcome. He manages to force the magician out of his mind and launches him into another battle with more heroes led by Hercules. From a distance, SHIELD agents observe the fight and hope that the heroes might win, but they order retreat. Over the comms, General Ross tells the agents that the heroes have their chance. He's arrived with the full force of the military. World War Hulk number 3. General Ross that the Hulk has taken down the Avengers and the Fantastic Four. In addition to this, about 100 civilians remain in the city and they are cheering on Hulk's destruction. General Ross mentions how people never learn from the past. Every time the Hulk saves the Earth and is rewarded for its heroism, the next time he goes on another rampage. People always make excuses for the damage he's caused. General Ross is only making excuses. If the Hulk plans on threatening the planet, then Ross has a reward of his own giving. From across the horizon, General Ross and an army of helicopters. Each one is firing a Gatling gun, shooting hundreds of adamantium bullets directly at the Hulk. On the ground, soldiers force victims away from the front. They continue to add to the firepower, causing noticeable damage to the Hulk. Back in his hideout, Dr. Strange has found his open. General Ross's assault on the Hulk has forced the door open, allowing Strange to fight his mob. Strange sees and experiences all the same things as the Hulk, who is in the middle of attacking the helicopters. He launches himself into the air and pulls one of them out of the sky. As both the Hulk and the helicopter crash into the ground, he receives a vision from Dr. Strange. Inside the Hulk's mind, he appears to be back on Sakaar with a projection of Dr. Strange talking to him. Strange tries to explain the situation to him, but the Hulk just tries to fight the projection. War, the soldiers observe the Hulk punching the air around. General Ross calls in the full power of the military. Tanks and even more helicopters all fire up on the Hulk and takes the attacks head on. Hulk does his best to try and force Strange out of his head, but nothing works. Strange reminds the Hulk that he's the Sorcerer Supreme and that he's capable of killing him with a single twitch of his finger. Despite his immense power, Strange is still Bruce's friend and doesn't want to hurt him. When he asks to see his true face, the Hulk accepts. For the first time in a long time, the Hulk is going to Bruce back remains. Bruce collapses to his knees while he remembers his life. Dr. Strange tries to explain to Bruce that the Illuminati had nothing to do with the War Corps explosion, but Bruce tells him to go away. Strange makes himself visible in Bruce's mind and tries to comfort his friend. Bruce takes him back into Hulk. Without warning, he breaks both his hands, forcibly removing him from Hulk's mind. Meanwhile, in the real world, the Warbound have surrounded the Hulk and are protecting him from the military's assault. Now that he's done with Dr. Strange, the Hulk is back in action and ready to fight. He jumps onto the tanks and easily starts tearing them apart. The Hulk hurls the cannon of one of the tanks at a helicopter, causing it to plummet to the ground. The soldiers on the ground fire at the Hulk with their weapons, but he drops them all with a single-sized flash. Only the helicopter that General Ross is uses the minigun attachment to rain down bullets on the Hulk, but it's all useless. The Hulk leaps into the air and pulls Ross directly out of the combat. As the two of them fall, Ross pulls out a handgun and fires directly into the Hulk's face. He tells the Hulk that no matter what he does, they'll continue to come after him until they finally manage to kill him. General Ross and the Hulk quickly line with everyone with a resounding at the White House, Maria informs the president that General Ross has failed and that there is really one option left. Nuclear weapons would eliminate the Hulk stronger than the radiation he absorbed. The only weapon stopping the Hulk is now the Sentry. In order to convince the Sentry to help, a script has been prepared for the president to read. The Sentry suffers from agoraphobia and schizophrenia. This makes him terrified of himself and going into the outside world. As the president reads from the script, we see Dr. Strange long attempting to heal his hands. The defeated heroes have all been placed in chains. The president becomes frustrated that the Sentry is not responding to him, so he starts to go off script. He starts insulting the Sentry, but still doesn't react. The president ends the call by acknowledging that they're screwed. Back in New York, the night has finally ended, and the Hulk's army has captured all the military, including General Ross. At Madison Square Garden, the Hulk and Ford have a demonstration. Ford knows that the Illuminati deserve whatever pain and suffering is coming their way, but the Hulk still has the option of stopping now. Everyone on Earth knows that the Illuminati are the real monsters. Hulk's only response is to open up the stadium and show Ford the civilians cheering. Saying, never stop making them pay. Rick Jones tries to warn Dr. Strange that the Hulk's coming, but Elo and Huron find him. Huron realizes that Strange's hideout is warded with magic that disguises it as illusions. As he removes the illusions, Iron Fist, Ronan, and Echo charge out to fight the members of the War. The heroes put up a good fight to the Warbound and speak for power. Elo and Glenn's obedience gifts inside the defeated and marches them back to the arena. Huron stays behind to collect Dr. Strange. Rick tries to convince Huron that what they're doing is wrong. Huron admits that actions are evil and that the Warbound will have to pay for their rage later, but the people hurt pay for theirs first. Huron uses his shadow-proof magic to burn through the spells protecting Dr. Strange and Wong inside the hideout. Dr. Strange warns Wong that they don't have time to kill his hands. Without the use of his hands, Strange has no means of stopping him, let alone dealing with the Hulk. Strange is becoming desperate and asks Wong for their last resort. From inside his special box, Dr. Strange retrieves a magic potion. As he drinks the potion, he commands a being named Song to once more. Just as he finishes consuming the potion, Huron finds him. Back in Madison Square Garden, a throne made of debris and rubble has been erected for the Hulk. From this throne, Hulk watches as Rick and his ally meet argue over the morality of Hulk's actions. He ends by explaining that the Warbound are simply doing what they're made for, and that the Hulk is the world breaker. At that moment, Huron is thrown into the arena, bruised and beaten. Suddenly, a demonic version of Dr. Strange appears. He towers over the Hulk and is practically bursting with magical power. His broken hands have been replaced with spiked maces. This new Doctor Strange only wants to do one thing: smash. World War IV #4. Inside a helicopter flying over Madison Square Garden, the president watches the battle between Doctor Strange and the Hulk. An aide informs the president that Strange is channeling the powers of an extra-dimensional demon called John. Evil has become hell on Earth. Doctor Strange attempts to crush Yulm, but he jumps out of the way at the very last moment. Yulm attempts to fight off Strange once again while telling him that he's lost control of the demon possessing him. In his attempt to save the people of Earth from the Hulk, Strange might have turned himself into the very thing that destroys them. He stabs it up in his arms, allowing him to strike. As Yulm goes down, the rest of the Warbound join the fight. None of them can land a hit on Strange, including the Hulk. Strange pierces Hulk through the stomach and uppercuts him straight through the arena. The Hulk lands next to a group of civilians, arguing with the police and fire. Not even given a moment of rest when Strange is on him once again. A barrage of attacks is unleashed on the Hulk, and they only lie there to take the abuse, causing a portion of the wall to collapse on top of the civilian. Causes Strange to snap out of his trance and regain control of his body. He quickly starts to remove the rubber and reveals that the Hulk protected people from harm. Strange apologizes for the danger he put them in. The anger and power forcing through him are almost impossible for him to control. The Hulk decides to give Strange a blessing on anger. With a single punch, he launches Strange straight into a car and into another building. The Hulk dishes out a flurry of punches on the magician that is only stopped by this. Rick points out that Hulk was acting like a killer to save those people and that he is still Bruce Banner on his side. The Hulk stares at Rick for a moment before punching Strange in the face one more time and throwing him to the table. He tells Rick that Hulk isn't Banner, but that Banner is the Hulk. Megan finds an obedience fist on Strange back to Madison Square Garden. In the arena, all of the captured heroes have been implanted with obedience fists, preventing them from helping the Illuminati. He tries to explain once again that they are not responsible for the Rockfall explosion, but is interrupted by fellows breaking fists. Different civilians step onto the stage and talk about how each of the Illuminati was responsible for the deaths of their loved ones. The Illuminati are forced to listen and aren't allowed to explain themselves or prove their innocence. The Hulk unleashes a horrific monster from his car and forces the Illuminati to fight for their lives. They've all been weakened in some way, making the fight much harder than it would be normally. The obedience disc is preventing him from summoning his army. Doctor Strange's broken hands prevent him from casting spells. Black Bolt's mouth is covered and Mr. Fantastic is heavily injured from this fight with the Hulk. Despite their weakened state, the four heroes work together and manage to slay the beast without losing their lives. Even though they've won against the monster, the fight isn't over yet. The Hulk explains how he was forced to fight and kill other slaves while in Sakaar. Now the Illuminati are going to be made to do the same. Elo uses the obedience discs to force the Illuminati to pick up their weapons and fight them. They try to resist, but Hilo points out that even the Silver Surfer wasn't able to fight off the obedience discs. In Vermont, the military surrounds the woman of the century, trying to come up with a plan to convince him to help. For the past 29 hours, he's done nothing but stand in the doorway of his house. While the president of military discuss options, the Sentry remembers his previous conversation with Iron Man. The Sentry explains to Tony that if he were to lose control of his powers for even a millisecond, hundreds of people could die. Tony admits that he's scared too, but sometimes when the stakes are high, it's better to do something rather than nothing. He ends by it's time to play dumb. Back in the arena, the Illuminati are fighting one another to the death. Doctor Strange sets both himself and Black Bolt on fire. Mr. Fantastic attacks Tony with a mace, but he only blocks and fights his powers to take control of one of the Death's Head's guards and fires and blasts on the Hulk. Unfortunately, Hulk dodges it effortlessly and Ellen regains control of the rope. Mr. Fantastic finally gets through Tommy's shield and knocks him out. Reed is forced to lift his knees and prepare to finish Tommy off. Everybody in the crowd waits for the decision. Thumbs up from the left, thumbs down. The anticipation builds until the Hulk finally decides. Thumbs down. At the same time, the Sentry finally decides to act. As he flies off, he says that the war number 5. The remaining Fantastic Four scream for the Hulk to stop before things get out of hand, but he refuses. With everything he has, he tries to stop himself from killing Tony, but the obedience is starting to overpower him. The Hulk reminds Reed that he's already killed one world. Why stop now? Eventually, the disc wins out and Reed brings the host down. As the dust clears, it's revealed that the mace smashed into the ground instead of Tony's head. At first, Reed thinks that Tony was able to hack the disc, but it was actually... Reed wonders why the Hulk allowed the Illuminati to live. He explains that they came for justice, not murder. The Hulk and his Warbound have yet to kill a single person on Earth, and they don't blame him. Their only goal was to make sure that the people of Earth would never forget what the Illuminati really are: liars, traitors, and killers. Hulk reveals that the last part of his plan is to level the entire city before leaving the planet. Tony warns him that this is the Hulk's last chance to surrender. Without warning, the stone ship explodes and crashes into the green. From rubble, the Sentry erupts and greets his old friend with a single blast of his Madison Square Garden and several other buildings. Some of his Warbound are last near launch clearly. As the Hulk pulls himself from the debris, he asks if the Sentry truly wants this fight. The Sentry tells him that he does because the Hulk is the only person that can hit with his full power. With an explosive uppercut, the Sentry sends the Hulk into the buildings. Back in Madison Square Garden, the Thing, Hulk, and Mr. Fantastic hold up the ceiling, preventing it from crushing the people inside. The Hulk tells all of them that whatever happens next is on their head. The Sentry to produce a shockwave that obliterates the building inside. Every punch that the Hulk lands on the Sentry only seems to make him happier. When the Sentry finally unleashes his own assault, the excess energy destroys multiple blocks. Both the heroes and the Warbound realize that the Sentry has lost control of his powers. Even if he's unable to kill them, most likely he'll still kill everything else on the planet. The Hulk comes rocketing back into the remains of the arena and going to fire. The Sentry floats above him, surrounding himself in a massive firestorm. Hero and Core gets him to help the Hulk, but they're useless against his powers. Reed tells Tony that with the stone ship down, he should be able to access the satellites again. The war helps protect the heroes against the Sentry's power. They claim that they didn't come here to cause another war done. Within the firestorm, the Hulk takes a hold of Sentry's energy and leaps into the air to meet him. The Sentry asks him if it always felt good when he told him to go. Hulk takes the full brunt of each of the Sentry's attacks without backing down, even as his armor is ripped from his body. The Sentry mentions how funny it is after years of stopping Hulk's rampages, it's him that can't stop now. As they struggle against one another, the firestorm continues to expand and consume more of the city. The Hulk starts to absorb the Sentry's energy and grows more powerful. He tells him that it doesn't matter what the people call it, it only matters what they choose. Both godlike beings strike each other with an explosion bright enough to outshine the sun. As the blast subsides, the Hulk reverts to Bruce Banner and the Sentry turns back into Robert Reynolds. Both men are bruised and bloody, but in the end, Robert thanks Bruce and then falls unconscious. As the heroes approach Bruce, he offers his hand to Rick Jones, who gladly welcomes him home. Meek suddenly rushes forward with a spear, shouting for the Hulk to come back. Rick pushes Bruce out of the way and is blown through with the spear. Sees him bleeding on the floor. Meek can only see the anger building in Bruce and choose what to say. He gets his wish as the Hulk returns and sends Meek flying. Ford and Hero try to hold him back and remind him that the Warbound stand together but bring no natural strength. With savage aggression, the Hulk stomps on Meek's body and starts to rip apart his exosuit. Even as he's to the dead, Meek tells the Hulk not to stop. Ultimately, he reveals the truth about what happened to his father. Meek noticed that the Hulk had forgotten his courage and hate when he fell in love with his wife. Instead of slaughtering the Red King's soldiers when Hulk became king, he tried to achieve peace. The Red King's former soldiers attempted to kill Thor into a shuttle. Meek saw this and allowed it to happen of his anger. This revelation made Groot lash out at Meek. 1 million children and other innocents were murdered all because Meek wanted to bring up the world breaker. Meek's insane plot worked because this news pushed the whole house to breaking point. Waves of gamma radiation from buildings all throughout New York begin to crumble. These because they started all of this. Even though he cures with everything he has, the Hulk eats himself more. Each step that he takes creates massive earthquakes that rock him out of the sea. The Hulk has reached where he could potentially destroy the planet. Even though he wants to, he can't control his rage any longer. He begs the heroes to stop him before he breaks the satellites and uses them to target an orbital strike directly on the Hulk. The strike hits and generates even more power than the Hulk's fight with the Sentry. As the Hulk endures the full force of the orbital strike, he is once again reminded of his last moments of his life. When the blast finally ends, the Hulk is gone and only Goosebumps remains. He is alive but no longer has the energy or will to fight. All his anger had been depleted, and now what remains is grief. Without complaint, Bruce is sealed inside a metal coffin and shipped off by S.H.I.E.L.D. The war bomber also arrested as Robert receives medical attention for his injuries. The Illuminati stand alone, filled with shame for the destruction that they are responsible for. Bruce is moved to a secret underground prison in the Mojave Desert. Now that he's alone, he can finally rest. The World Breaker's rampage has ended, but on succumb in the toxic wasteland, something is born and it appears that looks strange. But that, here, is a story for another time. Well, that's the end of the war.
This king Thanos got an unfathomable power and with destruction across the cosmos. All he does is clearly beloved, a living avatar of death. The birth of the Titan. To understand what's going on in total devastation. No child is born.
Hulks these days come in all and colors. We've got green Hulks, red Hulks, gray Hulks, even a blue Hulk here and there. But out of all the gamma Goliaths roam the universe, none sends kills them the spines of their enemies quite like the immortal Hulk. Since the near-death experience that turned man into a monster, Bruce Banner's brain has been home to many irradiated alternate personalities. And recognizable, Bruce's mean green gamma monster has historically been a savage form. His enthusiasm for smashing put the Hulk on the map in the first place, but deeper down in Bruce's broken psyche is far more filled by monster intelligence darkness. While the formula of most Hulks is simply irradiated muscles with a dash of anger management issues, the massive, ungodly behemoth that is the immortal Hulk is the culmination of a life of pain, suffering, and fear. Buckle your seatbelts and hold on. Because today we're going to be looking at the most brutal, the most fearsome, and the most bestial Hulk of all time. So, without further ado, let's jump right into the sordid story of the deathless being himself. After all, we don't want to keep waiting. Birth of the Death. No one can say for sure where the immortal Hulk hails or exactly how he came to be in the first place. What we can be sure of is when Dr. Banner first became aware of the horrifying creature skulking in his subconscious. During one of Bruce's most climactic battles against the Guild Hulk that the Doctor first came across in the world, Dr. Beast went by a different name. Bruce had projected himself into his own brain.